When you do a stream on Twitch, it stays there.
Marty. I think he's deaf as well.
Speaking on the phone. You can see his mouth moving like an NPC. Yeah, like an NPC.
Well, that was a little harsh, don't you think? You might act Joker. You know, Mario must be so fucking pissed after like the third.
This is clubs, right?
Oh, that's clubs, yes. Black suits are the clubs and spades. Spades is like a little shovel thing.
Yeah, well, by deduction, I should know those games.
No, you're good, man. Even I get it mixed up once in a while.
For us, this is Clover.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah. No, well, yeah, but in Spanish.
It makes more sense.
I mean, the translation. I think this is just Demons. No.
Yes.
No, this is not Demons. Is the treble? Not treble. I'm not sure if it's Demons.
That for us is Diamonds.
This is Picas, which I'm not sure how to translate. I think it's the point of the spears. The spades.
Yeah. I don't know how you would say point of spear without saying point of spear. Point of the spear.
Actually, it's Pika, like that One Piece character.
Pika?
Yeah, one of the flamingos, the guy with the voice. Yeah,
I thought
that's
you were
how. That's Nika. Pika is spades in Spanish. Actually, and treble is clover in Spanish. Corazón obviously is heart, and diamante diamond.
Luna's not Spanish, right?
Yeah, moon.
Yeah, okay. So I was getting that correct as a kid.
Yeah, and the same with as you, Theo. I never thought that they were in Spanish, the names. I just absorbed them.
All right, I'm back. What's up?
Is there anyone trying to get in?
Nope. Oh, okay, now Sam's trying to get in. Right as soon as you guys ask, it pops up. Like I'm sitting there watching. I'm sitting there staring at it the whole time, switching between my phone and that. Just like, yeah. I'm glad you always call right before D&D, Mom.
Hey, that at least you talked with your mom. That's shows a good relationship.
Yeah. I'm gonna say right now, I'm a mama's boy, so of course I'm gonna talk to my mom, and it's won me over a lot of girlfriends' parents because of that.
Yeah,
They're like, you still call your mom, you still tell your mom I love you, and I hold up my phone. I'm like, I have her saved as mommy.
Yeah. What, the sweet boy? Oh yeah. I'm default mama's boy because my dad wasn't there. My father was, but that was until a certain year.
I'm a mama's girl. My dad's kind of a dick, so default.
Well, my sister thinks that's a dick. She calls him sperm donor.
Did you make difference between dad and father?
Yes. Personally, yes. Me, I don't know about other people.
Well, it's just semantics, but normally if you're close with your father, you don't call him father, you call him dad.
Yeah. Yes.
I
Similar
call
in
him dad
Spain.
Papa sometimes.
I call my dad Pappy, and he always calls me the boy.
Boy, get over here.
Boy.
Boy.
Yeah.
Sometimes, boy, go fight those giants. I don't want it, Dad.
Shut up and fight him.
Kill the deer.
What a boy.
I'm going to apologize in advance. My allergies are really bad today.
Yeah.
So you'll hear coughing and I might have to get up and blow my nose a few times.
Have you met Theo? Yeah. To be fair, he was missing half last session.
I mean, if you watch our Zoom meeting a lot, you'll see him like try to hold his cough in, and then until he mutes the microphone.
I'll try to do that as well. It's pretty gnarly. I just woke up like, ugh.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. My allergies are kicking up.
I'd be that way if it weren't for my nasal spray and Claritin.
Yeah, I took my allergy medicine a couple minutes ago, so it'll take about 45 minutes, 30 minutes for it to kick in.
Is allergies to pollen or to what?
Pollen.
pollen, yeah.
If right now farmers are stirring up their fields or irrigating them.
Okay, here is more in a spring because of the trees, and I live in the city.
There's also fires that are happening nearby, so that's not helping. Forest fires.
Yeah, fire.
Florida?
Huh?
Florida?
I'm in Colorado, but there's fires in Arizona and stuff right now.
Oh, the smoke travels.
Fires
that
in
far.
Arizona. There's nothing but cacti.
There's areas, man. Cacti can burn too.
I mean, yeah, they can, but you don't usually say fires with cacti.
Arizona.
Yeah. You think of heat waves,
Oh no,
flash
but
floods, and things like that.
fires are a thing. Summer here is horrible because of the farmers burning the mountains, so they have more space for their cows, which is illegal and fucked up. So it's
Cows.
fire season.
That's weird. They allow it out here. They allow controlled burns out here.
Oh, if it's controlled, yeah, but it's not. They just go to the mountain in the night, they put on the fire, and they leave.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no wonder it's illegal.
Yeah, and usually controlled fires are done by the state.
Not here. Farmers are allowed to start fires on their fields and let it burn, as long as they keep an eye on it and it doesn't get too out of control.
That is still technically done by the state. Because, food production.
Oh, fair.
And it's not the lands what they are burning. It's just the lands they are allowed to let the cows loose.
Yeah, because a lot of
Hello.
cornfields do that. What's up?
Hello.
Another day. Sorry guys, I'm out still walking Harley, so
You're good.
I'm
You
back
joined in
in
the conversation.
Yep, just wanted to hop in and say hello.
All right, so we need your opinion, Sabi. Fires, are they cool?
Fire?
Yeah.
Illegal fire in the mountains.
Yeah, fire.
I guess depends on the situation, but I suppose sure they're cool.
Wrong. That's what happens when you get to the place.
Trick question.
Whatever. Fires can be cool. Not like cold, but cool.
I mean, have you ever had something so hot that it's freezing for a second?
Well, they say that once you burn your nerve endings enough, if you are on fire, it just feels cold.
Mm-hmm. I remember that from the Punisher movie.
It's the growing nerves back.
That's the coolest story ever. I never heard anything as amusing as that. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I think so. Yeah. I know. Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
I can't see what's happening right now.
Dale's muted.
Oh my god, that was awesome! He just kept going too. Like I'm just waiting for the green light to appear around his camera and it never does. Oh.
I don't know. I don't know because I don't know what you were saying.
Oh.
You were just gone for a long period of time.
Oh my gosh, that was awesome. Oh. You sober bitch.
Blame it on the sobriety, sure.
I drive better when I'm drunk.
Yeah. That's what they all say.
See, I don't like drunk Marty. He gets way too affectionate and way too willing to tell the truth.
Uh-oh. That's a dangerous combo.
Mm-hmm.
You get what? Oh, go figure. I love everybody.
But only as friends.
No, probably not.
I love everybody, but that outfit is quite bad.
Probably safer that way. Probably safer. Alright guys, I'm almost... What? Oop.
Oh my god.
You just lose a blowjob for you, idiot.
Yeah, you just punched yourself out of a blowjob, mister. Should you see me running along the bar going for a flying elbow and just missing everybody entirely? He said they're thinking he's Neo during the Matrix. Instead, he's just drunkenly flailing about.
But you just look like Neo when he's free with all that flying.
He's doing that Superman thing again. You think you're going John Wick, but you're just Bill and Ted.
Which is better, actually.
Sammy.
Did you ever see my brother try to fight back in like high school?
Oh god, no, but I don't want to.
he would get so angry at a certain point he would just like lose his mind. We call it going red. But his version of fighting was like he's just like this really tall string bean of a kid with like barely a beard and mustache just swinging at people like this, like that's gonna do something. One of my friends just went up like he was going like that and went under his chin and just knocked him out.
Oh god.
We had one kid
Poor
in
Joe.
school whose idea of fighting was doing this with his arms.
Oh, is that the Bart Simpson?
That works in Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, that works in Japan, but let me tell you, it doesn't do much to block a fist coming right over it.
No, but it shoots lasers. Choo choo choo.
Yeah, bastard beam!
So I can edit
Alright,
this properly.
I'm gonna leave and come back. I'll be
Alright.
back in just a second.
Hello.
The DM is gone.
Right now
Go
we
crazy.
Oh, shit, everything's
Crazy rolls, everybody. Anything goes. It's like Florida, everything goes.
Everything with advantage. Yeah.
everything with advantage. All right. Let's see here. We got pull you down. No, where am I? First and foremost, I'm down here, so I gotta go all the way up. And then Rev. Austin. All right, Sam, you're not the DM. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's clear.
Fuck, I need Sabi back in here so I can get this last image correct, and I need to do a whole nother fucking plaque for you. I can figure it out. I'm a big boy.
I should stop noise and look into the game.
I've had my D&D Beyond up for a short bit now.
So The Sims came out with like a farming expansion 2 days ago.
Oh.
So I've been spending 2 days milking cows and shearing llamas and taking care of chickens and going to farmers markets and making jams.
I might have.
I think I'm wasting my life.
You're not wasting your life.
Don't worry, it's not your wife. Your life you're wasting. All right. It's just this poor innocent sim you have introduced into this poor cruel world.
I mean, at least she's not drowning them in a pool she made and then removed the ladder.
Look, that's the easy way out.
That doesn't work anymore because they don't need ladders. But I've built a fence. Yeah, I built a fence around the pool, so then they really couldn't get out.
Well, they stopped the thing that let me commit mass murder, so I just found a way around it.
Yeah,
I mean,
pretty
you
much.
can also encase people in a room with no doors, nothing in it, so, yeah.
The best thing to do is to do that, but put a phone so they keep ordering pizza, but nobody can get the pizza in the house, so there's just rotting pizzas outside of the house, and then they're dying on the inside.
Oh, if you get enough flies gathered from all the mess, they actually kill sims.
Yeah. There's some fun ways to die. I had a sim die of hilarity. He was just like joking and laughing too much and just keeled over.
What my sister was playing The Sims 3 and her pregnant sim was just taking a bubble bath and all of a sudden she just slipped under the water and started drowning.
Oh god.
And Maxine's just, Marty, what do I do? And I'm playing Grand Theft Auto, Maxie. I can't really.
I'm killing people on purpose.
Yeah, I'm killing people on purpose, alright? And I can't help.
One of my Sims, it was her goal to watch someone die. It was like her last milestone in an evil career that she had. And I made like a sub basement in the house, and I trapped a neighbor down there. And I was like trying to get her to start fires. I had like, fireplaces everywhere with like a bunch of rugs next to them. And I'm like, this starts a fire in a normal game like that. Nothing. It's like 2 weeks I had this sim in the basement trying to kill her in multiple ways.
She's like, nah, I'm part.
Yep.
I used cheat codes in the original Sims, so you can grab death and lock her up.
Yeah, I use a lot of the cheat codes, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have time for this, like, you have $5.
Control Shift C, mother load.
Yep.
Removing the swimming pool stairs was fun too.
I remember I was playing The Sims. I remember which one you could actually spy on your neighbors while your sim was doing their shit. My neighbor was laying out. My neighbor was laying on their lawn, and then all of a sudden and a satellite just drops on him.
What?
Yeah, just a satellite dropped on him, and I'm just, well, we're gonna be getting new neighbors.
Yep, that was 2 or 3. There's peeping toms now. Like, this sim came up and was like peeking in my window, and then he just walks in and won't leave my house. So my sim got in like a fist fight with him, and he's not gonna leave.
Sabi, somebody in the chat says hi to you.
Oh, it's probably Boone. Hello, Boone.
Oh, Boone.
I don't know who you
What
are.
was this, Rev?
What?
What is this, beekeeper fencing?
Don't you know Remy Gallia?
Fuck, I forgot my water.
It's a French guy who messes with sports usually on streets, and he's making a parody of the Olympic Games by messing up with everybody. And the first
Oh my
one
gosh.
just got me.
This is what Marty would do, I think.
Yeah, I would, except for I wouldn't go and like.
Oh, is he gonna?
Oh my gosh.
Is he gonna beat him with it first?
I like slapstick
Oh.
humor sometimes, but geez.
No, this guy is a total asshole.
Yeah, I know. It's a slapstick humor for outside people, but for inside people dealing with him,
Oh, God.
he's an ass.
He's
Yeah.
very good at football, and his original video, like 10 years ago, it was him kicking the ball inside police cars' windows.
Oh shit! So that person wasn't Boone.
Oh no, who was
No,
it?
Boone is here.
Okay.
It's Billiam.
Oh, it's William. Oh, Billy.
Really,
I have friends.
And I appreciate that everybody's here for that.
Gonna be completely honest, guys. I had a shit fucking couple of days, and I've not prepared much of shit for today, but we're gonna have fun anyway.
Don't we always?
Hell
Sure
yeah.
hope so.
Some of you will die.
I mean, yeah, that's part of the game.
Strong possibility.
It's not because of the city days. Nothing
Oh
to
my
do with
gosh.
it.
I'm just still watching that video Revujo put in, and I just got to the wrestling part. What the shit? I would have whooped his ass.
Well, this is Europe. We don't like to fight.
So what? You're like Canadians?
No, Canadians like to fight.
I thought that was
It-
Germans.
When they get drunk, they get pretty fisty.
Oh, well, the British too, but you know,
But
British.
nobody gets mean like the Irish, though.
And confirm.
One reason why I'm never gonna get drunk.
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Are we done being a bunch of idiots?
No,
Start this game.
Never.
I mean,
Possibly.
Never.
this is D&D. We're gonna be idiots.
Yeah, probably. All right. Well, then you can start us, Theo, if you want.
Did you send the link?
He's still muted.
No.
Yeah, hang on. Hello. Foundry said no.
Yay, Foundry.
I goddamn turned my fucking mic off.
And the Stream Heroes, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can hear me. They can hear, yeah. Thank you for joining us. This is Vagabond Gaming, plays D&D. Today we are joined by our new DM. This is our seventh session, run by Sabitron. She is the campaign master and DM. We are joined by a eclectic cast of characters who are now getting ready to free someone from the myriad held auction house in Damali. And we pick up the day before the plan's supposed to take place, if I remember correctly.
I thought it was
No.
the day of.
Yeah,
It's
I
day
thought it
of.
was the day of.
It's the day. All right. There's like a. Okay. I don't remember.
That's okay.
But
Last
in
time-
the- yes.
You all were here. We went shopping and everybody bought a whole bunch of fun things. Theo found out his gun is maybe a little bit more than it seems.
Mhm.
And we met Saoirse, who is our fun little goblin friend. And that was and besides just shenanigans, that's about all we did. So it is about, we'll put you guys around noon, 1 o'clock, and the cell doesn't start till the sun goes down. So we're looking at like 8, 9 o'clock for that. So you guys have several hours to figure out what the hell you're doing.
And the link's not working for me.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm going back
Good.
to spend time with Corvus.
Okay. I will, let's see. I'll close Foundry. It wasn't really loading well for me either, so it might be just one of those days. Which is fine, because there's really nothing for me to show you guys.
Well, it all worked out.
Try this one. Let's see, where did we leave you guys at? I think
we were
that
in
you were
the
all,
Cobalt Soul.
you guys
I
were
was
in the library.
I was about to say the Crimson Soul.
Well, you
Sure.
had one part right.
That's typically, I mean, that's better than we usually do.
Yeah.
You're frozen, sorry.
Yay,
That's a great face to
best.
be frozen on.
There's no more
Vagabond Gaming
accurate
only gives you that.
representation of our DM than that face.
Oh, good. So glad that happened.
Yay, internet problems.
Yo, if my internet crashes again today, I'm gonna lose my noggin. All right, we'll try this again. It's technically the same link. It shouldn't be any different. Did I come back yet? Nope, my face is still frozen. Oh, what? Yo. So my camera just broke.
What?
What?
Yeah, I can't turn it back on.
Try
Right.
unplugging it and plug it back in.
It's in the computer.
Oh.
Ah.
Well, that's
So that's fun.
par
So
for
the
the course.
The link isn't working yet.
Right. This is a spectacular day, guys. We're doing wonderfully. Okay, cool. Awesome. So I'm just gonna sit here and be a disembodied voice in the ether while you all, you know.
Isn't that what a DM is?
So,
Yes.
do you guys want to plan the thing and do stuff later, or do stuff now and then plan the thing?
You guys can do whatever you want to do.
I'm just kidding.
And battle and if you end up in a fight, it's gonna be in your head. I will control how far away or how close you are to things, and you tell me how to move, and it's all gonna be projected.
You can do that.
Yay, theater of the mind.
Ruby.
Is the link working for anybody?
No.
No.
Okay.
Which means that it's Foundry, not any of us.
Mm-hmm. Again.
Again.
It's not like we paid for this. Oh, wait.
Facts. Some days it just doesn't want to work.
You'd think that a paid service would try to keep me up,
Yeah.
I think.
especially on weekends.
Maybe that's the problem. There's just
Yeah.
too many.
Probably.
All right, all you other people playing D&D on Foundry, you got to stop. It's our turn.
Yeah. You tell him, Captain.
Right. Oh, we don't play that guff around here, mister.
Alright, well, anyway, you don't need the map. We'll try again in a little while.
Oh, but they're not gonna see the thing
What thing?
I sent you on Friday.
Oh yeah, they're not. That's okay. We can show it off next time that it works.
Can send it to the group on Facebook.
Yeah, you can send that. He did a caricature of me. It's awesome.
Like you or
Yeah, like me.
Oh.
He did like a like one of those like caricatures you get at the fair and stuff.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's funny. I like it. And try to link one more time out of sheer curiosity, and then we'll move on.
I keep refreshing it every few seconds.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that.
That's awesome.
Isn't it fun?
That's so cool.
That is how it goes.
Our benevolent god.
Fuck, I
Yes.
lost it.
Benevolent is the word. That's yeah. What? Why are you so broken today, Boundary? Alright, well anyway. It's mid-afternoon in the Cobalt Soul. Like any other day, one of the librarian perpetually hushes you, and the Jules is always busy reading picture books, and that expositor Doran is somewhere. So that's your everyday in the Cobalt Soul. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna go to Exposito.
Oh boy. Okay.
Hello there. Shh. Do you
Yes.
have any books on noble families from Port Damali?
I mean, I don't carry any books, but there's a whole section on the history of Port Damali here.
Okay, I'm gonna go and research who are the richest families right now,
Okay.
and a special look into if one of these families have slaves.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Give me a couple of investigation checks.
Couple.
Using
One,
D&D Beyond.
and there is another one. One is good, the other is bad.
Okay.
16 and 8. No, 16 is the total.
Yep. 60.
I'm not sure if it's. No, it's. I think it's 22 and 8. I don't know why it's not adding up the investigation.
I don't know. All right. So it's higher than that, though.
It rolled a 2, and the investigation is +6, so it's that 22 and 8.
22 and 8. Okay. So you are able to find several books that talk about the nobility of Port Damali. There are 4 major families with most of the money in Port Damali. One of them being the Reimer family, which is the ones you heard about last time when you were researching the auction house. They own the auction house and cater to the other 3 families, along with the remaining wealthy of Exandria. And yeah, I mean, it is known that they have like slaves that are not mistreated per se, but they are slaves, and they take care of a number of the normal responsibilities in the family household, as well as running errands.
Okay, and aside of that main family, do I learn from maybe names and sigils of other houses?
Yeah, you can find
Okay.
those. Absolutely.
And how long does it take me to do that research?
Probably 3 hours, I would say.
Ugh. I only wanted 1 hour.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Okay. And then I'm gonna use 1 more hour to work on my book.
Okay. So that'll push you to about 6 o'clock. So
For me, yes.
Yep. So while he's off reading, what are you other people doing?
I would be just continuing my work on my own spells.
Okay. Are you inserting spells, or are you trying to research your main spell?
Research.
Okay. So go ahead and give me however many hours you want to spend of investigation checks.
Let's go 3.
Okay.
12. Hold on, it's not going into this. So let's just disable all the other. Go on to someone else in the meantime.
Okay. All right. You roll those when you figure it out. All right. Saoirse, Vallen, Morzuth, what are you doing?
Vallen's headed straight to Corvus to do some training.
Okay. Yeah. So you get to the shop, and it is how you left it not too long ago. And he just kind of leads through the curtain, and he's like, "Yeah, you're back."
I told you I would be.
It's nice to see you too.
Oh, he came too. Okay.
Well, I mean, he's his own person. I can't be like, no, don't come with me. What kind of person does that?
I don't know. What can I help you with?
He pulls out the gun. He's like, and I believe you know why I'm here, right?
Could you just leave it here?
I can't. No. It's like, can you just leave me like your left wing?
It's attached to my body. Your gun is not attached.
It's attached to my soul. As deeply as any part of me you could ever imagine.
I can promise you it's not.
I can promise you it is. You don't know my gun.
I know better than you do, clearly.
All right, that's fair. But how about we just take a little time training and you earn my trust and then I leave the gun?
Okay, sure. Put it on the counter. You're going to take it apart.
Oh, I've done that. Well, parts of it. And essentially, he can take the barrel off, like, because he has the tinker's tools and he's proficient with them. He can take the barrel off to, like, clean it, but there's, like, a bunch of other mechanisms he doesn't even try to fuck with. Like, so there's a lot he can do, but most of it he can't. So he starts, he takes off the barrel, quick as you please, you know what I mean? Sets the ammo aside for the one chamber he knows how to load. And then sets it down. It's still very much a complete gun, except for the barrel. Goes, there you go.
Kind of, his feather-tipped fingers just kind of run across his mouth, and he's like, "Oh dear."
It's kept it shooting.
We've got our work cut out for us. And you see him just kind of reach across your gun. His feathered fingers just kind of obscure the gun for a minute. And when he pulls his hands away, it's in about 20 pieces.
His eyes get like anime bug out. Like there's a lot going on in his head and he doesn't know how to react. But he's just kind of like staring at all the pieces. Like,
okay, calm down. Gonna put it back together.
Aye.
And then he walks away from you. And he goes over to Marzuth. How can I help you? You notice when he like addresses you because you're so much bigger, there's actually a change in like depth of his tone. He actually sounds like a different person.
You got anything that could be thrown in to make a boom?
You mean a bomb? I got guns. I don't think I have bombs. Hang on, and he disappears behind the curtain.
He's just gonna look over at Vallen and just, "Are you done yet?"
I will. Here we go.
Give me like 4 Tinker's checks.
Oh, it looked like an 18!
That day.
Alright, it's still an 8. There's worse things. There's 7 worse things than that.
Puts it together, it looks like a dagger.
Alright, use tool. It sucks I gotta do this every time. 14, that's a 20. Dirty, but still nice. Okay.
The 2 is not adding the bonus, right?
Huh?
It's not adding the bonus.
No, there's no button for it. I gotta do it every time. 25. That was a 19 though, so like that's unless I think I got one more, right? Or 1, 2, 3. Yep. Fuck. All right.
1, 2, 3. Fuck.
All right, and he comes back with
No!
Wow, that was a lot of rage and anger.
It tipped over from a 19.
So man.
Poop.
Awesome. Corvus kind of comes back and he sets this little, it's very small Morzuth, but he's like, this is the only one I got. I can make more later, but I didn't know you wanted any, so I haven't been making them. And he sets it off to the side. 150 gold pieces.
Deal.
You want it? All right, cool. So take off 150, and you now have a bomb that you can light and throw up to 60 feet away, and each creature within 5 feet of that point makes a DC 12 dexterity saving throw or takes 3d6 fire damage.
Ruby.
Weighs 1 pound. I will send you a link to it.
Thank you.
There you go. You got yourself a bomb. All right.
This is gonna be sweet.
You hope so.
I know so.
All right. So Corvus comes back over to Vallen, who has managed to stuff 2 of the 10 pieces into the wrong spots. And he says, well, this is going to take a while. And he sets the 2 of the pieces that you got wrong into their right positions and then hooks them together. And then he looks at you and he's like, just keep going. How long do you want to spend on putting your gun together?
How long until we need to get to Lil?
The sun goes down, I'd say probably right around 9 o'clock.
And the time is now.
We're probably looking at like 1 for you.
All right. Definitely. If Corvus can tolerate him, he'll be here for at least 2 or 3 more hours. Like.
Yeah, he'll just let you sit there and struggle to put it back together because
Yeah.
he's of the opinion that you have to figure it out yourself. All right, Saoirse, anything you want to do?
Will I have time to go and get Tornado?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go grab him from the forest, say, hey, I met some folks. We've got a mission. Still don't really understand it, but they seem like good people, so we're gonna help.
Okay. And he you want to describe him just a little bit?
Yeah, he's a big panther. He's probably around as tall as me to his head. Just black with pretty dark eyes, but they're kind of golden.
Okay.
And he's got some scars on him from some fights in the forest, some battles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he currently in any of his states or no?
Remind me, you can't directly talk to him unless you cast Speak with Animals, correct?
Me?
Yeah. Like I don't think he can, like, you can't have a direct conversation with him just like, and have him answer you. He just like, he'll like, and just rub his face against yours and like nudge, like, I will follow you.
Do I even have something that says Speak with Animals, and where would I find that?
It might be it would be in your spells if you had it.
Yeah, it's not in there.
Let's see. Yeah, you have it. It's just not. You don't have it. You don't have it learned. So it's down at the very bottom. It's the first level divination. But okay, so you cannot. He can't talk back to you, but he will. He agrees to follow you.
Okay.
I think there's like the same as the empathic bond, like you know what each other feels and stuff like that.
Yep.
So.
And give me a couple of stealth checks for trying to get this panther into the city. Is that him? What's his stealth? Give me a second.
Oh, his stuff?
Yep. Your stealth too, that's fine. 2 for you, and then his.
Let's 6, I think.
He's a +8.
8? Yeah.
Yeah.
Jaguars are for fucking amazing, or panthers, whatever. Amazing fucking animal companions.
It's their cat nature.
I seen D&D animals or animals in general.
Do you need 2 for a tornado?
Yep.
For D&D, like as far as like
We're
beast
pretty
companion goes.
Yes, you are. Yeah. No, you make it. You make it to a little back alley near the auction house. It's pretty quiet here. People pass by. They don't really look down this alley. So this is a place where Tornado could be for a period of time, waiting for whatever he's going to wait for. And we'll say this takes you about, with as sneaky as you're being and as slow as you're going, probably about a 3-4 hour adventure to get him somewhere where he can be helpful.
Okay. I'll probably try to get him in or near the library, just kind of waiting for other folks to.
Okay. Yeah, there's a little alleyway that you can get him pretty close to that.
All right, I'll kind of give him the scoop while we're there.
Okay. All right, and he just listens intently. Okay, and then Austin, you rolled your investigation.
Yes,
you rolled.
yes, I
you
did.
rolled.
I
You rolled
got
very
it.
high.
22, 16, and 14. Investigation is +6, by the way.
Yeah. So give yourself 4 more points towards that, and then tell me how many more you have, or how many you have total.
Where's my credit? Yeah. Where the hell is it? You know what, manage equipment. It'd be easier to find it there. Spell. That'd be you said 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
So a total of 12.
Total of 12. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, the sun is starting to slowly come down. It's definitely not set yet. And all of you have kind of, Vallen, you don't quite get your gun back together. But he helps you get it back together so that you can take it. And he kind of looks at you and he's like, well, this is day 1. One of these days when you can put it back together in less than an hour, I'll teach you how to shoot it. Come back if you want to, work on it more, or leave it if you actually want me to know what it does.
And then I guess I'll see you at my nearest, earliest convenience. But seriously, I am very grateful for you doing this. Not a lot of people take the time, but I was like, over the hour, he's definitely asked, like, so where are you from, like, while working, because he's, like, that guy, like, whether Corvus chose to answer him or not, but he definitely did the childish rapid-fire questions because I'm frustrated at moments type
Yeah.
thing.
He's very standoffish. He's like, I don't know where I'm from. I've just traveled the air for a long time. He's very vague about everything.
But with that response, Vallen's like, me either. I just found out, but I'm not allowed to tell you. And he just kind of smiles and like.
You see him kind of do the crow like head cock, and like he's looking at you with one eye, and you can tell like every so often. Actually, give me a perception check.
Oh, perception.
Mm-hmm.
13. It's not the worst.
You don't see it. Poop. So he just kind of gives you this half cocked smile, and he's like, "Well, I guess I'll see you next time, kiddo."
All right. Goodbye, Mr. Corvus, he says as he pulls his thing up and disappears out of the doorway.
Morzuth, I'm assuming did you stick around or did you leave?
No, Morzuth went back to the Crimson Soul.
Okay. Yeah. The Cobalt Soul. But
yeah, Cobalt Soul, sorry.
We don't need to teach you colors. It's okay, Morzuth.
It's my weakness.
All right. So everybody planning to be back at the Cobalt Soul after all of their shenanigans are done. And it is so you guys have probably about 2 hours before the sun goes all the way down. if anybody wants to look around the auction house before you guys go in or whatever.
So I have a question first.
Sure.
Sorry if I asked this before.
No. What's up?
I add a spell. It's only active after I slept because it says it's learned, but it's not showing in my list.
Let's
Did you
see.
prepare it?
Yeah, you do.
every-
Yeah, you do have to prepare it. Let me see.
Go to the manage spells thing. And then click on known spells. And you can
Oh
prepare 'em.
no, but
Let's see.
spell.
I've got 2 spells
You
that are
want-
always prepared.
Is that invisibility?
Yeah.
Okay, so you learned it. Oh my god. Why is all of the technology failing?
Because we're having fun.
Oh, there you are. So it was
Be jealous.
the prepared thing. Sorry. Okay.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have to.
Back in my day, we used graphite pencils and paper.
Back in my day, we played with some mostly on paper boys.
Oh, that's our first time hearing that.
Oh, oh. I'm sorry you had to learn this way.
No, that's fine. You're the little coverage farm guy. Sounds like.
Pepperidge Farms knows what you did last summer, Sammy.
That's so dirty.
Got some popsicles in my basement.
You got some popsicles in the basement if you boys want some.
Oh my god.
Don't you backsass me.
In Austin's fashion. Get out of here, old man.
Son of a bitch, I've been caught.
All right. Well, you're all back at the Cobalt Soul, and Morty, you. I don't know if you're going to share what you have found out, but I kind of have to make these up because the hierarchy of Port Damali is very undescribed. So
Yeah. See,
We're
don't
gonna-
worry. It's just in case of knowledge.
So there's the Reimer family, whose symbol is associated with the lion. There is the Hunt family, which is associated with a bow and arrow.
The what family? The what
Yeah.
family?
Hunt.
I waited for the sigil. I waited for
Okay.
the sigil for
Uh-huh.
context
Oh.
clues.
We're doing
Okay.
this way. The family Divin, who is the symbol that has like a symbol of a glowing orb.
Glowing what?
And- Orb.
Okay.
And then, what's the last one? Say the Sherman family, which is the symbol of the shark. Yes. Cool. Anybody who wrote those down should send them to me because I don't know what I just said.
I've never felt more in touch with you as a person than when you said that sentence.
I mean, I've only got my religious symbol written down.
Okay. That's good. I'm glad you at least doodled that.
Well, yeah, someone has to.
All right. Cool. That's what you found out. So those particular ones, you could bet if they're gonna bid on something, their sigil will be associated with it.
Well, I guess this is going to represent our sigil.
Oh boy.
So fucking dope.
Metal.
Punk rock.
Right. What are you adding right now?
That
No.
picture. If
Oh, of me?
I was asking because I can put it.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you can put it up.
All right.
Let the whole world see my funny little character. I love
This picture's so fucking dope.
it.
Don't stop on my
And-
account.
No, Saoirse, while you're kind of stealthing about,
Is
during like trying to find a place to like put Tornado, you do go past the auction house, and you can see there's not guards out there today. It's just like you see people that are like pacing around it, but they're not dressed in any kind of like
military guard.
nothing that suggests they are of an order. Like they just look like General Joe's schmoes on the street, but they keep going in a pattern, because as you're like watching, you see the same person go around it several times.
Okay.
And the other thing that you see as well is that like the dock where they typically would load like new items for auction in like a normal situation, those doors are open, but no one is currently like there. And you do see like the one person that is pacing will stop, look in, and then go in another circle, stop, look in, go in another. It's a very odd pattern, and you don't see anything come in and out of there.
Okay.
How many exits and entries there are there in the building?
There's the dock doors on the back of the building, and there's the front main entrance doors where the like auctions are held. So there's only 2 exits that you can perceive from the building.
How about windows?
Yeah, there are great brand windows on the side. They're all stained glass though, like you can't see in. And they're probably like it looks sort of church-like in that sense. Like it's got the big wide stained glass windows that basically go from the bottom to the top, but they don't open.
Okay.
And it's more gaudy. Just I'm too rich, and this is what I'm spending my money on, kind of a situation.
I'm wondering if, like, in the throes of battle, I'd be able to like break a piece of that glass out and shoot some arrows through it.
Potentially, yeah, absolutely.
If it comes to that. Okay.
Yeah, I mean they're very breakable. Standard glass.
Yeah. I've broken plenty trying to make stained glass, so there you go.
So there you go.
She's an expert already.
Sorry if I already missed this, but are you flying or walking?
Who?
Saoirse.
I was walking, sneaking by, just getting some peeks at the situation.
All right. Fuck. Sorry, I was putting the picture up. I meant to join you for that so that like we could help each other.
Well, no, that was a moment where she was like getting Tornado back. So like,
okay.
There's
I'm
still
sorry.
like two hours. I'm just giving her something to like tell you guys along with Morty, about that. So.
All right.
So, Saoirse, you come back to the Cobalt Soul Tornado, waiting somewhere amongst the city, and everybody else has at this point come back to the Cobalt Soul.
Alright, so I'm gonna tell you guys what I saw and ask if anyone wants to go with me to get another good peek before we go in.
Can we just make the plan and go in because it's 2 hours? It's not that much time.
I mean, you guys can go scope it out and do whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
What
Yeah.
was you saying, Phil?
Oh, he's being quiet because they're in the library and he's constantly being told to shush. So, but he just raises his hand very loudly. That's what I was going to do anyway. I was going to tiptoe around. I know they got the glass front. That's easy enough. But there's some slave entrances towards the back and maybe some secret entrances we don't know about. So, I want to see about them. He just kind of nods enthusiastically.
Sounds good, big guy.
Aha.
He laughs very loudly and like
Well,
and
the
then
librarian at this point has like she full on whips a pencil at him with unnecessary force and insane accuracy. She just catches him in the side of the head with it, pings off the eraser, and flies off.
oh, he's down. He is wounded, madam. But he gets back up very quickly.
You see her, she's just like, shh.
Or Zeus just trying his hardest not to laugh.
For those of you not watching, that's Vallen begins gesticulating between him and Saoirse and the door and very crazily being like, I guess we have to leave now.
I follow.
She has had it with your shit, sir.
That is the epitome of how people feel about spring the second they meet him.
More Zeus goes, thank you, as he walks by.
She just kind of gives him a dirty look too, because he's noisy too.
Yeah, fair.
All right, so who all's going to scope out this place,
I go
or is,
with them.
or is everybody going just for the fun of it?
Vallen pulls out his crowbar and kind of like gives it a little, not like a swing, but like kind of like just testing the length that he can hold it, like so he has a mental note.
Okay.
On the way there, I explained them about the families, what I've learned.
I'm gonna introduce you guys to Tornado on the way.
Yeah, the second Vallen and Marzuth see Tornado, I feel like they both have the same, like, oh!
Like anime
Yeah.
hard eyes instantly.
Yeah, just, and we're just like, oh my god!
Must pat.
Him all the way up here, me down here.
Tornado's ears reflexively like kick backwards, and he's got like the angry cat face, and he's just like.
Yeah, no, Vallen's just like, oh, he looks even prettier now!
This is my best friend.
Oh,
He kind of looks at you and then looks at them, and is like trying to gauge if he should like trust them, and he's just holding that like I will eat your face look.
he's your friend. He has a name?
Tornado.
Alright, Vallen pulls back his hood a little bit so that he can see his face and the pasture that is his thing, and the generally serene nature vibe that he gives off. And well, not serene, but like spring youth nature vibes that he gives off in this. He's like, my name's Vallen. It's nice to meet you, Tornado. I'm going to pet you sometime, but I don't think right now's the time. And then he puts his hood back up.
Tornado kind of sits back on his haunches and like paces his front feet for a second, and you see him just kind of sit back and just like gauge both of you with like complete indifference.
Can I use my animal handling? Yeah, I'm proficient in it.
To do what?
To try to get him to engage my hand. I won't pet him, but I'll do the thing where you're like,
Do
Okay,
you want your hand to smell like meat?
you can try.
No, I don't want.
Maybe he likes
He's-
it more.
Yeah, he can't help himself. God damn it! I really hope I get something good. I got a 9.
Nice. No.
No, he's like, am I gonna? Okay, I knew it wasn't the time. I took a chance. You're so beautiful, though. Oh,
He just looks at you.
it's like you're like a night sky that's kicked an ass or two. It's a beautiful look on you, really.
He's just ignoring you now. He's
Is
just
he dangerous? Sersa?
Oh, very.
Yeah, he looks dangerous.
I give my distance.
Yeah, definitely keeping his distance, but like going around and just looking him over, like.
And I put Basil away.
Yes, panthers and chickens.
Notorious good friends.
So are we getting there?
Yeah.
Oh,
it is. Yeah. I mean, it's literally right across. It's basically
Okay.
right across the street from you guys.
Oh,
Been there this whole time.
if only we should have turned around earlier.
So what's the plan to get Lil out?
Well, so far, it's he goes in and we buy Lil, and then we leave. If we can't buy Lil, we see who does, we follow them, we get Lil.
There's
I will.
two
I'll
entries.
make sure.
so
Sorry, what?
we will outside
I'll make sure to
both.
mark whoever does outbid us.
You can mark.
Hunter's mark as he holds up 2 fingers.
Like-
Oh,
Like
that's a.
Elvis.
You're useful as shit.
Don't underestimate the paladin.
Of who though?
Secret.
Oh, we all have our secrets.
Is that a spell?
Mm-hmm.
Mark of the Hunter?
Yep, Hunter's mark.
Saoirse can do it too.
Oh,
Can you... There's probably gonna be a canapes inside and food. Can you take something out for us?
take something out.
Yeah, of the food and drinks.
Oh, okay. I'll try to get as much.
I mean,
food as
it's probably a rich house. It is a rich house. So there's gotta be tasty food there.
see if I can't charm some of the staff to bring some food outside.
Don't waste too many spells.
I didn't say I was going to use spells. Have you seen this
Oh,
face?
okay.
See,
I can charm
this-
that
this
with the fingers.
is what's been. This has been entirely what helps me win, not the personality. This.
Definitely not the personality.
That's his stone face.
You all know me. Yeah.
So while you all are standing there kind of talking, again, that same person that has been pacing around the facility is still every so often comes back around the corner, looks into the open doors of the back bay, looks in, and then walks around again.
Psst, that's the guy I was telling you about.
Hmm. So are you gonna get inside alone?
Perception check to see if I know this being a Damali native.
Okay, sure.
We could have somebody sneak in pretending to be my slave.
Yeah, hold on.
24.
The Hunter's mark, it makes you follow the guy who you mark.
Yeah.
We'll know where he is within like 1,000 feet or a mile or some shit.
I'll know where he's at.
Yeah, you better mark Little instead of the rich guy who buys him.
Yeah, the idea is to hunter mark Lil, not the
I
rich
don't know
guy.
why I thought you were gonna mark the.
I didn't word it right, so.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
No, I saw on the rich people. Maybe the rich people get out and they give the slaves somewhere else. I don't know.
Exactly.
I still got it.
So it's not that you really know where he is with Hunter's Mark, but like you have advantage on perception and survivals to find them.
Oh, I misunderstood that.
It's not just that you know where they are.
I took it like a tracker's mark. All right, my bad. Still a good thing. Still a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
And if he sees him, at the auction, he can mark him then.
Correct.
Do you think you will attract too much attention if you get inside with a chicken in your shoulder?
Not if you're walking in through the kitchen.
Hey, that's awful. You're okay. I'm not gonna let them cook you.
All right, but 24 on my perception check. Do
Okay, yeah. You have never seen this face before. But like looking at him, you've seen enough people that act like lackeys that have been assigned to a position. You know that this person has been put here deliberately, and is currently like either a lookout or some kind of watch, or you can tell he's got a job that he's doing, albeit odd, but he's doing it.
Are we at a safe distance so he doesn't look at us? Like,
I mean,
who are
you
those?
you don't currently look suspicious. He doesn't seem to be like so much looking for people coming in as he is like when he gets to those double doors, it's like he's waiting for something to happen out of that door.
Cersa, is that the very same guy, or are they making rounds?
That's the same guy. Right?
Yes. That's the same.
does
Yes,
the 24
correct.
get me any like details about the person or like?
He's just a random dude. Like he's got brown hair and blue eyes, and he's about 5 foot tall, and so he's pretty short. But he's human.
All right. It's like, all right. It looks like we're not the only person on job tonight, which is to be expected. We all do know who we're dealing with here, right? I feel like.
I'm well aware of what we're dealing with.
All right, so why don't you tell me, and then I'll tell you if we're right.
I've worked with some of these people.
Oh,
These
that's
people
right.
have
You
hired
told
me
me
to
about
help.
the contacts. You know full well I'm a silly little boy. I'm sorry.
I just explained him again, just in case.
Yeah, we're fucking with the myriad. Not only are they talented in the art of disappearing individuals, information, cities if need be. I believe I've said all I really need to. They disappear whatever they need to disappear. All right, so just so everybody knows, because there's nothing stopping me from doing this. I'm getting low. That's all there is to it for me. But I mean, if you guys don't want to risk your life for that, I could definitely understand.
We just gotta play it cool.
I agree. You go in, you buy him. He's bought.
That sounds so easy.
He says like 1,000 prayers to 4 billion different gods. Like,
Let's think about someone else by Lil. Do we follow them to their places, or do we wait for a dark alley to ambush them? How do you want to do it if Mordus can buy him?
if we had some way where we could just swoop and grab him and go, but I can only jump once.
I can think of a way, but it's gonna be painful. And I look at Tornado.
Tornado's just kind of regarding you like he's been listening, but only sort of. His focus is on waiting for Saoirse to tell him to do something, so he's only like you guys only matter so much to him.
Right. We only just met. He will learn to love me.
Okay, so I'm gonna talk to Tornado. I'm gonna be like, hey, if we're not able to buy this kid, do you think maybe we could swoop down and snatch him away from these bad guys? If need be. If need be.
What do you mean swoop down? Yeah. I think we all had the same question here. We're walking along, and where is the swooping down part? I don't.
Oh, he can grow wings. He can fly.
Is he a weird panther?
Oh, him too.
Vallen like walks away from the group and the alley as to not draw attention, and then like because he moves very quickly through the city and knows hiding spots, but you can still hear the and then he runs back.
More Zeus looking up at the sky. That was a weird bird.
Cool wings.
Yeah. You can go in the
Yeah.
water and do watery things too.
Are we still the not suspicious group in front of the auction house with the
You,
flying panther?
you get, he's not flying at the moment. He's
Okay.
just sitting there.
Hmm.
And like you guys are in an alley, looking at it. Like it's you guys are tucked. Like people every so often walk by, and like if they were to look to their left, would be like, "What the fuck are you all doing in here?" But people are not paying attention to you.
Yeah,
Pretty-
I roll a stealth
Okay.
for like just I don't know, like for us to be hidden. I'm trying to help the group do that.
They'll more
Yes.
focus on me
I just
anyway, so don't worry.
dissimulate. I just look normal. Act normal.
More Zeus got a martini glass. Yes, right.
Oh God. Good Lord.
So
Valen's like hunched down. He looks literally he twists the top of his cloak and looks like a garbage bag, or the top of his hood.
possible
Right.
problems with tornado is that Little is not out in the street. It's in a wagon or a carriage or something. And second, doesn't it hurt if he grabs him?
Maybe. I mean, he doesn't have to bite him, but he can grab him.
It's Little a tough guy.
You don't know.
Vallen would.
I'm asking Vallen.
Yeah, I was gonna say Vallen would, and I mean, Lil gets in scrapes. He grew up in Damali. Like I said, everybody in Damali. He pulls up. He moves the cloak and pulls up the armor. He's like, everybody's got the badge. You know, it's from where he got shot with the bolt, and you know he showed it to whatchamacallit. So
Everybody
I mean,
who's semi-looking at the auction house at the moment, please give me a perception check.
Very perceptive.
No perceptive.
16. That's a new thing.
Okay.
17 for me.
And do you?
Yep.
I got all 9.
Once.
Okay. Anybody else?
Did mine not go through?
I
Yeah, I don't see
I
it.
didn't know Russell was there. Too.
Okay, I got a 9.
Yeah, he's there.
Oh,
Okay. So anybody below a 10, you don't see this, but everybody else. All of a sudden, the guy that's been pacing, he comes back. He repeats his pattern where he looks in. Only this time he stops, stands straight up, nods, and then walks off away from the building. And you see the doors just shut. Nobody closed them. They just shut.
Like magically.
Or something, you don't know. They shut by themselves.
Look at the
It's
door.
alive.
Well,
how often can you track someone? Oh, sorry,
I'm
Russell.
going to cast False Life on our big tank here. One of the big Asmar.
Okay.
You get 8 HP temporary.
How long does it last? Or is just until he runs out of those points?
I hold up one finger.
1 hour.
Oh,
Shake my head.
are we still in? Yeah, I asked him because we were like 2 hours away from that.
You guys have probably been talking and doing your
Um,
shenanigans now for another hour. The sun is starting to set. The lights inside of the building, after the doors shut, it's not too long after that the lights inside the building start to come on.
Ugh.
And people are starting to head towards the front entrance.
Okay, can you mark that dude? Oh, he says, looking at Saoirse, because he obviously knows something about what's beyond those doors, and if we can possibly get information out of him, that would be good. And then we do that. It looks at turns to look at Morzuth, and then you get to go and stand in line and be all rich and fancy, man. You have your servant with you, Russell. You ready to go in there and, well, basically keep him from dying?
All right, so
Okay.
Hunter's Mark. I can Hunter's Mark that guy. He didn't like go out of our view, right? Sabi?
No, like he was walking off. I'll let you Hunter's Mark him. That's fine.
You also have that.
If he goes more than 90 feet away, it'll dissipate, though, right?
That means we gotta start moving then.
No. So if he gets it, you can cast it within 90 feet. So that's why you can hit him with it. But if he disappears out of your view, if you want to find him, you roll either survival or perception, and you get advantage on either to try to find him.
Okay.
So even if you don't know like specifically where he is, you can start to track it.
1 second, angry baby.
Okay. So yeah, you Hunter's Mark him, and he just seems to be walking off. Like it looks like, well, when he stood up and just kind of like nodded, he looked a little like glazed over in the face. And then when he walked away, it was like he was just like shaking his head.
What could that mean?
Anything?
Do I know what you saw?
Give me a perception check. I mean, everybody who saw the doors shut, which I think included you, saw that behavior too.
Oh, okay, then I'm gonna write
14 for me.
you got
Yeah,
a 15 on your perception, so yeah, you
Yep,
would have.
you would have seen it too.
But
Yeah. I think Theo is the only one.
I'm back.
Yeah, roughly. So what are you gonna write, Austin?
I'm gonna write magic, control, possession, question mark. I don't know.
Maybe he was talking with someone invisible.
So maybe there's like another heist going on behind the heist we're trying to make.
We might not be the only ones looking to make a scene.
It could help us,
Mm,
possibly.
that's not the way to think. They won't be helping us. We'll be using them to help ourselves. That's a whole different mentality, dearie.
Semantics.
All
Unless
right.
they just try to take off with all the slaves. Then we have to track them down.
Or you could have just been doing security.
So I'm gonna hand my book, since I don't have pockets, wrist pockets.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hand my book over to.
You
I'm
want
gonna hand it
Morzuth to
over
put
to
it
the
in his...
hunter.
To Saoirse?
Yeah. I
All
don't
right,
trust the
Saoirse.
others.
It's all right, Saoirse. You now have a magician's tome. Congratulations. This little Kenku just walks up to you and is like, offering you a book.
What do I do with this?
Literally nothing. But keep it safe.
You need it safe.
He's trust you with it more than the rest of us.
Did you sniff it?
Yes.
I mean, it
It's
smells.
tattooed trees. It's kind of offensive.
It smells like leather-bound, well-kept paper with a lot of ink on it.
All right, so I'll just stuff this in a pocket somewhere.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
I'll try my best with this.
And you can see now from where you guys are at that like it's not a big crowd. It's very subtle. Like one person at a time will like come up and go in. And Russell, you've lived next to this place for long enough. You know that like in general, auctions tend to be a big to-do. There's like a huge line that goes out the door waiting to get in. There's always hustle and bustle. This is more quiet. The mannerisms of these people are not quite normal.
I would figure it's a slave auction.
Yeah.
I want to keep it as low profile as possible.
Yep.
So I just start pulling my master
Where
into
Zeus
the-
starts.
into the line.
Where Zeus starts moving into the line.
Vallen gets your attention. He's like,
Hold on a sec. How much money did you have at the end?
Oh, yes. Give us the.
oh, the total?
About probably 500 to 600.
It was like 267 plus 25 from me.
Yeah, no, it ended up 1167. Oh shit! Fuck, that's what I wanted to do while I was at Corvus's. See if he'd be willing to essentially buy the bracelet for money, and then let me buy it back for more money.
I told you before, I don't agree with that much, that any of us sells any item while you keep your gun.
It's he
weird
offered
as
it.
fuck. Yeah, I know, but it's still weird. It's
You
weird.
bet-
It's your friend, I mean. Literally.
Well, I mean, I feel like my gun's a little different sentimentality than a ring he stole from somebody. Like,
It's a bracelet, not a ring.
or bracelet, sorry. Same
No, well,
message,
I was
rather.
talking out of character, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
It's a ring to a giant.
It's a ring to a giant. Yeah, there it is. Thank you.
So,
So
well,
how much?
you forgot. So there we
Yeah,
are.
so it's fine. It's we're still at 1165, which is a
And
good.
there's a bracelet in there.
And the bracelet is in there.
Yeah. I mean,
So,
it absolutely still carries its same value.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right, sweet.
It's a magic item, dude.
Well, I didn't know if like they would be like, we don't take items, we just take gold. You know, some
You
shit
don't-
like that.
We're
You
too
don't,
rich.
you don't even know if what they're selling is gold or what they're purchasing is gold.
That's true.
You know nothing.
All right.
So 1165 is what you're handing over.
Yeah, 1167.
1167.
Yeah.
Okay. Or Zeus just dumps the rest of his gold in with it.
Nice. What does that put us up to?
That puts us up to 1,575.
What's the value of the bracelet?
Nobody actually knows because I forgot to ask.
Well, I'm gonna do a quick estimation. It's level 2 item since I think it's Featherfall. So it's probably around each level. No, that's I'm gonna say about 6,000. Easy.
No.
That's buying it or
Yeah.
selling it.
Yeah,
I would.
I'm asking, sorry.
I'm not sure that because
That seems high.
it's not like Pathfinder, where it's like 1,000 per
Yeah.
level.
That's fair.
Then I don't know.
And magic items aren't necessary in 5e.
No, that's fair. I don't know the prices for this, so that very well could be. I'm just like, oh man, that's crazy. If I knew that, I definitely would not have been like, let's just willy nilly sell this fucking mini. Goddamn, like that's ridiculous. That's
I
so
mean,
much
it's
money.
constant spell, dude.
It's a
That's
constant.
3.5.
Yeah.
3.5.
Constant spell.
I was just looking at 3.5 rules. That one put it at 2,200.
Okay.
Feather fall, I can't-
Still crazy. I did not know that.
I don't know if we want to.
I don't know why I thought 500.
It's 1,100.
Oh, all right.
Well, I was off.
That's still
Yeah.
all right. That's
Yeah.
still
It's 1,100 to sell it. It is 2,200 to buy it.
all right.
I'm just going off of a magical items list from D20 PFSRE or whatever the fuck it's called.
Before we get into this, can I take a potty break?
No, of course it's that time. We can do that.
Offer.
We can put the. I'll put the intermission up, and
Alright.
we will be right back.
Sounds good.
Groovy.
Boom. They can say, whoops.
More Zeus just looking around. Man, this line's taking forever.
Here we are, and we're back.
All right, so we find ourselves with more Zeus at the front of the auction house and everyone else at the back of the auction house.
Mm-hmm.
Morzuth, you approach the main entrance, and there's a young guy standing there. He's dressed nicely. He's kind of checking tickets as everyone comes in, and he kind of looks at you, and he takes your ticket from you, and he looks at you, and then he looks down at the bird, and he's like, "This is for one."
There is only one.
Then what is he?
That's going to carry my jacket so it doesn't touch the damn floor and get dirty.
Okay, why didn't you pay for a assisted ticket like everybody else?
I wasn't aware that I had to.
What? Okay, you must be new here. Look, I don't know how you got a hold of this ticket, but it's one person. And if you want to bring whatever this is with you, it will be an addition. So if you have 30 gold, you can get you and your friend in.
Marzuth kind of rolls his eyes and then just very casually just takes out 30 gold and fine, whatever.
You see his eyes kind of go wide a little bit, and he takes it from him. He's like, all right, you guys can go in.
Come, he says as he walks in.
I lower my head and follow in.
Okay.
You got hustle.
All right, as you guys walk into this main entrance, it is gaudy, like big, huge curtains that are super thick, stage curtains, big gold rope tassels around everything. And there's people milling around. There are beverages being served on the first floor, along with like little sample plates that you can pick food of. There are 2 stairs along the sides of the building that go up that you can assume go to probably a second level. And then there's the 2 main doors that open into the main floor of the auction house, which have not quite opened just yet. And people are milling around. You can hear people like they're chatting up. This is, I mean, for the company that you're keeping, this is sort of a party, and people are like in the same circles. So they're having conversations based around how their lives are going, not so much what's being purchased.
Okay. So no discussion of the slave.
Gabe is watching now.
Probably rude or unseemly.
Yeah. And these people are decked to the nines. Like they are fancy dressed.
Then I suppose I'm fitting in just fine.
Your bird, on the other hand, is kind of,
Yeah.
So that is what you see. You can see there's like two like what would be considered guards sitting in front of the big main entry doors. They're just standing there waiting to like let people in.
Morzeus gonna grab a drink and a few snacks and just kind of mill around and wait.
Okay. All right. You gonna try to listen to any of these conversations, or are you just gonna wait?
No, he's gonna try to listen in.
Okay. Give me like a couple.
Investigation.
Sure. Just because I have pity on you and you're sad.
Thank you, merciful God.
So 14 and
Oh,
where's the other one? Oh, there we go. Ooh.
wow.
Well done. Okay. Did you roll a second?
It's rolling.
Oh, okay. Slow but sure.
Oh my God.
And we're waiting.
Two separate ends of the spectrum.
Oh, dude.
Oh.
Bro. God damn.
Yeah.
All right, so that's a nat one. That's cool.
So being in there as well would
yeah, you can give me an you can give me a couple of investigation checks.
Well, that's a 1,
Christ.
so a total of.
Oh no, that's a 7.
That's a 7, not a 1. Okay, and then
Thank God.
22.
Okay. Oh, thank God your bird friend's paying attention.
That's right. This food's just fucking fantastic.
Told you.
So as people are milling around, you notice all of a sudden that like there's a couple people walking around that are handing out like pieces of paper. And you presume, not knowing, but like since everybody's receiving these pieces of paper, you get the vibe we probably need one too. And you can hear, I'll give this one to you, Morzeus, because you did roll 20. While you're like drinking your whatever you're drinking, your martini, you hear a guy that's not too far from you. He's dressed very, very regally with a symbol of a lion on the back of his long cloak. And he holds himself differently than like a lot of the people here, but he's sort of quietly complaining about having to host these, and that blackmail is like the foulest form of trying to get people to do what they want. And he sort of complains a little bit about the types of people that he's working with, and especially he's especially like racist towards like the halfling breed or the halfling race along with the goblin race. And he's just he's trying to be quiet because he's talking to like one other person and he's a little off to the corner, but you catch those little bits of information.
So we'll know if to keep an eye on him. We'll have to find out more about him later.
And Russell, I don't know if you wanted to indicate what you saw to Morzeus.
Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm going to stealthily nudge him and point his eyes towards the ticket guy.
Okay.
Oh, we might need that. Morzeus will go and ask for one.
This young, he's also younger. He looks at you, he's like, "Hi, you're new here." And he's like, "Here, this is the list of purchasable items for the night. This is a silent auction."
Whereas it takes it like finally.
And so you get this piece of paper, and it's got a list of about 15 individuals on it, and they are listed by race, and I guess we'll say class, and then age. Okay. And you see several halflings. You see a number of them are bards or rogues, basically. So they can kind of provide some sort of information as to their worth or their value. And then their starting prices anywhere between 1,000 to 3,000. Starting bid.
Nothing too rich for my blue blood. Can I tell like which one is Lil on the list?
You can't, like, it's very vague. Like, he's probably one of the halflings, maybe. And from what you knew of Lil, he was more rogue than he was something else. But you don't necessarily know. Like, not too many of you like talk to Lil because he was always in and out very quickly.
That would be awesome to buy a different halfling.
like what? This isn't Lil? What do you mean Lil didn't have an Irish accent?
All halflings look alike, duh.
This is Lil? I mean, come on, tell him you're Lil.
Oh yeah, I'm Lil. Don't you remember me?
Oh,
By the way, remember that you know some family sigils in case you have to recognize someone.
Yep.
Or
I got it.
remember someone like the other guy.
So, outside, what are you four doing? Well, 3, I guess.
Okay, do we
3
stay
3 plus tornado.
and Basil?
And
Yeah,
Basil.
so that's 4 altogether.
That's 5.
Well,
Should we watch this door or the other one? We can watch both with Basil here.
I'm gonna check the back, and well, no, that's right. We were going to try to fucking get that dude. She cast Hunter's Mark on him. He has information. You know what I mean? We were gonna try and.
But do we want to go after that guy who was walking away right now in case something happens?
You're not wrong.
And by the way, I magically remember that somehow we knew that this was a silent auction, so we might not know who buys Lil. And we knew that, and we didn't remember.
No, but that's why above me person.
Oh yeah, that's
Or is
someone
it-
else.
Morzith is going to cast Hunter's Mark on Lil if he sees him.
Yeah, I'm not sure he will see him. He just well, he'll figure it out.
Yeah, I don't want to tell him what to do. But yeah, all right.
I
Then
don't know
Vallen
what
he's well. First and foremost, the first thing Vallen always does, stealth. And I got a dirty 20.
We're talking and you hide.
Yeah, he's listening.
Hey,
All right, he can't be seen. Like first and foremost, the Myriad knows he's connected to Lil. They took him. So if they see him at all, it's guards.
no. It makes sense that you hide.
Yeah.
It's just that you always hide while we are talking.
So that when you guys go to talk to me, I'm not there. I do. That's how Batman does it. You think he waits for Jim Gordon to stop talking before he stealths?
No, he waits until he turns around.
Or both. It's Batman.
Okay,
I'm gonna stealth it up too, because they talked about goblins.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna sit in a
18.
dark corner, like a beggar, and I'm gonna send Basil to check the other door.
You're sending him up to the back
Yeah.
doors.
And I throw Basil, and he goes flying. Yeah. And he goes flying to the other door.
See his wings.
And I do the rolling eyes like.
He flies
look
like a
through his eye.
cuckoo.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Vallen follows the chicken.
Like with your eyes or like
No. Like he stealths with the chicken. Like that's
Okay, the chicken is. You guys are in the alley. I'm just gonna
Mhm.
repaint this for you. You guys are in the alleyway. There is an open space, and then, like with nothing to hide near or in. It is
Oh.
just the
No, but-
walkway to, and then the auction house.
But Basil is flying, and
Yeah.
he lands on the back door,
Okay.
the dogs,
Mm-hmm.
just to watch who gets in and out.
So there's a blue chicken sitting on basically what amounts to a lamppost near the doors, because there's nothing to land on. It's just door, like sheer building and door.
Yeah, in the building. And in the night, all chickens are blue.
Yeah. So he's looking down from this like post. And let's see. So I don't know. Are you still stealthing up to that door?
Just within sight of it, like not up to the door itself. Like he's just being another pair of eyes. You know what I mean?
Okay. So go ahead and roll me a perception check for Basil and Vallen.
Perception. Yeah, where is
25.
Okay.
perception?
I feel good about good rolls. I feel bad about bad.
Perception is wisdom or dexterity?
Wisdom.
Wisdom is +1, like me. 11.
Okay. So as of right now, the doors have shut. You saw them shut by themselves, and you don't necessarily hear a whole lot. You can hear kind of murmuring going on. It's not like a busy night, but there's people walking about around the auction house. But you don't see anything like specifically shady at the moment, besides the fact that these doors close by themselves at some point.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep watching.
Okay.
I'm getting in and out of castle just to see that there's nobody around me.
Back inside the auction house, Morzuth, you see is like one of the I guess we'll call him the show lead. He's just like, I can have everyone's attention. Welcome to our annual silent auction. And the doors open and people start to kind of filter in to the main area. And you see the guy that was complaining earlier, he's still very like just, you can tell he's frustrated with this whole situation, and he walks in. He actually goes up the stairs. And walks into the upper level of the building, and you see a few more people going up that way, but the bulk of the people here all enter into the main entrance.
Can I like see in there into the main entrance where they're going into?
Yeah, you can see in there. You have to give me a perception check though.
Okay.
Or else I'd say you can see that pretty much everyone's taller than you, and it's a little hard. But you can give me
I figured I'd be the shortest in this crowd.
Yeah.
Ooh, 20.
Hey, not bad. Okay, so yeah, you can see into it. So the main floor has, you can see all the heads. You're pretty much taller than everybody here. You can see all the heads of the people filing in, and then there are these tables that kind of make a half circle around the center, and there is a main stage, but no one is up there. The curtains are closed. And this circle, the lights are dim in the room, but this semicircle has what looks like little glowing orbs spaced out every couple of feet. And then next to them is a piece of paper or something to indicate like some information about whatever is contained in that orb.
Morzuth will go to investigate those pieces of paper.
Okay, so there's 15 of them, Is there any one in particular? Like as you walk up to the first one, you can see that there's information that matches your sheet of paper. And you can tell like this is what they like, whoever this person is, looks like there's like an orb associated with the person. And then to your right, you see somebody reach out and just touch the orb, and the orb lights up and you see this image of a person, and it just rotates in space.
Oh. I'll look for one that matches Lil's description as close as I can.
Okay.
Please remember you've met Lil and slept near him a number of times.
Yep. So
Please rephrase that.
You've slept in close proximity to this individual.
Thank you.
All right. So you scout around. There's 15 of them, and there's like semi-formed lines of people that are going up to ones that they're interested in. So there's you see 3 that sort of fit Will's description, and so you can go to roll a d4 and tell me which one you go to.
Got it.
Rua picks them all.
Got a 3.
Okay. So you walk up, and this one, as you reach out to like touch it, there's a little bit of information about it. It is a young halfling rogue who was found not too far from Port de Molly and has been transported in, and he has a history of like building weapons and making other types of crafts. As you touch the orb, it comes up, and this is a red-headed halfling. Roll me again.
Pooh.
Someday my dice will come.
4.
Okay. So you realize that's not the right one, and you go up to the next one that you think, and it takes you a while because lines are getting longer and longer for each one. And as you get up to this one, you see that the current bid is up to 2,500 gold pieces. And it says on it, like besides the piece of information, there's a new piece of information along the bottom that says individual on hold. And you touch the orb, and you can see Little.
Shit, I got bid.
And he looks terrified. Like all of these images that you are seeing are like they're semi like mobile. Like they look human, but they're not making grand gestures or like smiling. They're all just kind of standing there. But Little, his eyes are huge.
Yeah, we're gonna have to bid. And he touches it with his emblem.
Okay. Yeah. And yeah, so you see just a little bit of magic take, and then it asks like you to put down how much you are bidding.
Morzuth puts down 3,000.
Okay. All right. So that's the current bid. You walk away. There's other people behind you. So this is gonna. I mean, you kind of have to like stand at this place, and you see that there are multiple individuals. There's probably like 6 other individuals that are all around this particular one, and you're not sure why. Like, there's nothing much different between Lil as a halfling and the other halfling that you saw. The only difference is that this one says it is on hold.
Is there like an attendant or somebody I could ask about that around, or?
You can, yeah, look around.
Yeah, I'll look around see if there's someone I can ask about it.
So give me a perception check.
Don't you screw me, dice. Thank you, dice. I got an 18.
You got ooh, nice. Okay. Geez, I'm rolling well today. Your wisdoms. Okay. So yeah, you see around you like several individuals that are standing kind of off to the sides, like very clearly just like watching the crowd. And you can approach any of them. They're all in the same outfit. They're all kind of standing very stiff. They're bigger individuals. Like you can tell these are like semi-bouncers if something were to go down, but they're just standing there stiff.
Or Zuth will just walk up to one and go, "Hey, why is this one on hold?"
And he shifts towards you, and as you look at him, his face kind of like shakes a little bit, and he's like, that one's being used at the moment and would be available in a few weeks.
Morzuth kind of leans in and used how?
However, the current owner wants it. And you see, as he's talking again, it just shakes. Like it's like that weird sensation of like a blur in the front of the face where everything kind of goes blurry for a second and then it snaps back. And he just kind of looks at you and he's like, I just work here.
Who would be the current owner of him?
I'm not allowed to divulge that information. And he kind of stutters again and he's like, you ask a lot of questions. You see anyone else here asking questions?
Is anybody else here in the business of hunting demons?
And his head kind of cocks.
That has the perfect amount of fear. And right now, I'm trying to lure out something that needs that right amount of fear.
Yeah. Give me an intimidation check.
Gladly.
That was a good speech.
Finally, what I'm good at.
Finally, something I can succeed at.
And watch, it doesn't.
Dude, if you roll a
15.
1. Okay, yeah, that's enough. And he kind of steps back from you. Like you see him take a reflexive step back from you. And he is like, I'll be right back. And he kind of, like as he walks again, he stutters. It's not right, period. Like you just get that vibe looking at him. You don't even need a perception check to that. And he walks up along the stage behind the curtain and is gone.
For the duration that I'm next to them, could I be seeing if there's any magical or arcane things that might be in play on him?
On the guy? Sure, yeah.
Yeah, because that seems either fishy or 24.
There's nothing magical about what's happening.
On the face there.
Gotta be artificial.
And I guess
Morzuth is just kind of side glance at Russell and go, we might be dealing with something we can't handle.
And also as you look around, Russell, like all those orbs are absolutely just glaringly magical.
Oh,
and
yeah,
you see it like this whole room of people, like everybody has something. Like everybody is glowing subtly at different degrees.
Oh, I couldn't cast that. I don't have my book.
Oh, you don't have it. Okay,
I was just trying to determine if something was magical due to the fact of how it was reacting.
Yeah, how it was reacting.
Yeah.
No, this is nothing that you have ever seen magic.
Yeah, I figured the orbs were magical in one way or another, but him and how he was acting, he was either possessed or something like that.
Yeah.
So that's what I was thinking. That's the role.
Possession isn't quite magic.
Yeah. Though, I don't know how to actually quantify that.
That would be a religion.
Yeah, probably.
So, anyway, that is what you see.
Yep.
And as the night goes on, you see like several people getting very frustrated because now bids are getting up above what they expected things to be. And Little's value just keeps going.
Shit.
By the time you get back to his next one, and you're still waiting for that guy to come back, he's up to 5,000 gold pieces.
Or
You
is
might have to
taps?
stalk these people for a little while longer.
And you guys outside, all of a sudden, you see the doors swing back open. But again, you don't see anybody.
Main door.
The back door, yeah, where your chicken is currently sentineling
Okay.
and Vallen is sentineling. Those doors swing back open. And you don't see anything come out of it right away. You don't even see anything in the doorway. And beyond the doorway is just dark.
Okay. You said that Vallen saw it too, right?
Yeah, Vallen
The-
saw it too.
And where
So
was Cersa?
right beside you.
Okay, I thought maybe she had followed.
I don't know, Saoirse, did you want to do something else or be somewhere else?
No, I'm good. I'm
Okay,
gonna be
yes.
far away watching.
Yeah, so she's near you, just watching the doors.
I think there's something invisible around here. How good is your panther's sense of smell?
Ooh, very good, I think. Let me take a look.
Yes, sir.
The perception, right?
Yep, it gives him, so he's
Yeah,
got keen
really good.
smell. So he has advantage on perception checks that deal with smell.
All right.
Right now, the door's open, so maybe there's an invisible someone around. But
Yeah.
if the doors open and close again, maybe send your panther to sniff around. Not now, because maybe they see him.
Right.
Give anybody who's it's only going to be Morty's chicken and or Basil and Vallen that are within a proximity to hear or sense anything. So you two give me a perception check.
16.
Not bad. Vallen, you're muted if you are trying to talk.
12.
12.
Chicken
So-
is better than an elf.
So yeah. So it's not so much a see it as it is like a sense it, but there is like a dragging sound happening as the doors, like when the doors swung open and moved, there was like a dragging sound that was happening.
Like a creepy dragon?
Just like a as like it sounded like someone was pulling someone across the floor, or so like a foot was like dragging as it walked, or something. But that's all you perceive.
Okay.
Morzuth back inside. That guy comes back, and he's still twitching very strangely, and he approaches you and he says, "My boss would like to see you."
Groovy, take me to him. And what drugs are you on?
And he just kind of like cocks his head again. Like still, he looks like a human. Like he just is moving so strangely. And he kind of looks at you, and then he looks down at the bird. He's like, "You don't need your slave." And he's very deadpan when he says it.
That's what you think.
Or you can wait till the auction is over.
Morzuth just passes his emblem to Russell and make sure we're still bidding.
I'm gonna look dumbfounded, look at him, look at it, look at him, look at it, look at him, look at it, over and over.
Morzuth just kind of tucks it into his hand and lightly pats it. He'll figure it out.
Follow me.
Whatever.
And he takes you up back and behind the curtain. And as you get back there, you can see and you can make out that there is like the back of the stage. There's behind the stage, which is where he seems to be leading you. There are several people kind of walking in the area of the stage behind the curtain. And then he takes you back behind the main stage. And standing, not but like 40 feet from you, is Little. And he just looks at you and give me one more perception check.
Come on, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, I got a 6.
Oh, buddy.
I know. At least it wasn't a 1.
Okay. Normally, you're better than this.
Mm-hmm.
So you see Little, and he has this weird grin on his face. And he's like, you thought I was your friend? You thought any of us were your friends? You should leave. You don't know what you're dealing with.
Morzuth just kind of starts to smile. His smile turns into a grin, and then starts to turn into a really wide, evil grin. Oh, if only you actually knew.
And
I don't ever recall saying that I was here for a friend. I was here for a prey.
And he kind of you see Little now, like as he like takes a step back. The auction is ending out where, or pausing you for a second, Russell, where you are, people are starting to leave. And like the other 3 people that are in the vicinity that were like watching are ushering people out. And it's at this point outside, you see 2 people just materialize. And one is dragging an unconscious body, and he looks around, realizing he's visible, drops it and drops the body and then runs back into the building.
What's the body looks like?
A human. You can't tell, it's bloody and beaten.
Okay.
All right. And it's at this point that Little backs up away from Morzuth. And again, his head cocks and his face kind of stutters. And you see it stutter for like a long time, and all, like that he's trying to say something to you. And then all of a sudden he goes very still and he makes eye contact with you, Morzuth, and he goes, Morzuth, help me. And he casts Dimension Door, is gone.
Son of a bitch.
And at that point, roll initiative.
This isn't going to turn out good for any of them.
Oh, this is not going to turn out good for me. I'm alone.
Oh,
I'm
I don't
alone
know why I
caster.
rolled initiative.
Oh yeah, I mean, you guys roll initiative outside too. You've seen like
Right.
somebody like go in and like there's a dead body. Like you can roll initiative.
I've been practicing this.
One question. Who has the dust of dryness of the
You
party?
should.
Didn't I give it to you? Just asking. I know. I think I gave the smoking bottle to Vallen.
Yeah, you gave that to Vallen. I thought you kept the
muted.
dust.
I think we start discussing about the dust and never gave it to anybody. Okay, so let's assume I have it.
Give me one second.
You're mute, Theo. You've always been.
I said,
15.
Yeah, assume you have it.
Okay.
Oh, initiative. Yes, Theo's doing things.
All right, everybody, tell
10.
me your initiative rolls.
I got 20.
I got
All right, hang on 1 second. So
20.
sorry, Morzuth, what did you have?
20.
20 to
Okay.
15.
Saoirse, what did you have?
20.
20. Okay. Vallen,
10.
Russell,
9.
40.
I've lost it. 15.
You have a +0 to initiative?
Me? Yeah.
Shouldn't you have
Alright.
at least a +2 since you have 2 decks?
I don't have 2 decks. I have 0 decks.
Oh, okay.
So it's in that moment when little just dimension doors away. Let's see, I gotta line some people up here because I'm basically putting you all on a grid so I can make sure I know what you're doing. Russell is out in the main entrance. He's got, oops, 1, 2, 3 friends near him. And Morzuth, the 2 that were kind of standing near Little, well, the one that led you back and the one that was standing next to him before he disappeared, transform and they are imps and they're just cackling at you. And they're like, stupid angel creature. And they're just like laughing at you.
Morzuth is still just smiling. Angel? Oh, no. I'm
And
but
Russell, as you're like standing there, 2 mains and an imp just erupt from these people. And they're all just looking right at you.
run.
All right, Morzuth, it's your turn. What do you do?
Morzuth just kind of smiles at them, and he looks them both in the eyes and just, I'm a fallen angel person. Because he who makes a beast out of himself gets rid of the pain of being a man.
Oh, good God.
He activates his necrotic shroud as 2 bone-like wings just seem to appear out of nowhere.
Oh, shit.
They have to roll a charisma saving throw, DC 20 or 12,
Charisma
or they'll be
saving
frightened until the end of their turn.
throw. Okay. So we'll call this. Wait.
I
Like,
pooped when you
was
said
awesome.
DC 20. I'm not going to lie.
DC 12.
All right. So
The
we
light-
have
Light in your face from below was awesome.
Hmm.
all right.
Dramatic effect. It's my special.
Yeah.
Charisma saving throw. So
And I can't wait to listen
there's
back to that.
one. That was it. What was the DC? I'm sorry.
12.
Okay, so that first imp saved. Oh, well, wait. There. And they both saved. So what happens? What is this necrotic shroud you speak of?
Once per long rest as an action, you can transform, causing all within 10 feet to make a charisma saving throw, or be frightened until the end of your turn. This lasts for 1 minute or until you end it as a bonus action. Once per
Okay.
turn, you can have 1 attack or spell deal 3 points of extra necrotic damage to 1 target.
Okay, so that still works, but the other neither one of
Yeah,
them are
The fear
scared
thing
by
didn't
you.
work. Yeah.
You see them both kind of chuckle, and then in like sequence, they laugh and they say, "Jaggernaut senses love."
Boring conversation anyway.
All right, who do we got next? Where's my encounter? All right, Saoirse, it is your turn. All you've seen so far is somebody drop a body and run back into the building.
kind of need more information than that. I mean, do we want to check on that guy that they pulled out?
Up
Can?
to you. Yeah, it's up to you.
Isn't that in the back alley?
Yeah.
But she's with me on the front door.
Oh, so we didn't see that.
I mean, have she? You're mute, Theo.
Uh,
Have seen?
I'm saying you're right. Yeah, she was with him at the front, and I was.
Oh, you guys moved to the front? I don't remember that.
No. We moved to the back.
We
They
never.
yeah, they stayed at
so
the
then-
front.
The only person up front that would have seen what happened with the body is
Morty.
Morty through Basil.
But I told her about the invisible guys.
Wait. Me and Basil were at the back door. This is my understanding. Me and Basil were at the back door. Saoirse and Morty are at the front.
Yes, in an alley.
In an alley, yeah.
And
And what?
Where's the
I
tiger?
was gonna send Tornado to go check out and try and smell something. So would Tornado have seen it?
No, but you can. I mean, he's with you. You can tell him to go back there and look.
Okay. Yeah, I want him to go take a peek.
Okay. So give me a perception check with keen smell. So with advantage. So roll twice. Take the higher.
Okay. Oof. Okay, 17.
Okay. So he gets back there, and Vallen, you see Tornado like kind of slink up to this body from around the front, and he takes a big sniff of him, and like this person just died. Like Tornado can't tell you that, but he kind of picks him up and drags him towards Vallen, just where the bushes or the alley is. Like he's dragging him off, like out of view of everything.
Okay. So I don't know what's going on.
Mm-mm.
Wasn't Tornado also trying to figure if there's someone invisible else?
I mean,
Around?
he can only smell what he can smell. He smells dead body, and he's
Okay.
dealing with dead body.
Gross.
Okay. Would he, after bringing him where Vallen is, maybe come back to me?
Yeah.
Let me know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So he like comes back and all like again he can't talk to you, but he like nudges you and kind of like insists that you go back to the back. He's like trying to get you. He's like pulling on your shirt and trying to drag you to the back door.
Okay. Morty, do you want to come with me or stay here?
I want to try something.
Alright.
If you wanna get going, you can go.
All right.
Yep.
Yellow
Morty, it's your turn anyway.
Yep. How is there a body of water around? A big water? We are the dogs.
There's not a big body of water. Let me see.
I mean, like the ocean. Are we close to the ocean?
No, you're not. So the Cobalt Soul is on one side. The auction house is on the other. There is a river that runs right through there. So there's like a little bit of a bridge that you have to cross over to get from the Cobalt Soul directly to it. So there is a small river that is available there.
But how close it is?
It's near you. Like you can get there in like 30 feet.
Oh yeah, then I'm gonna do that and take a pinch of the dust to make a couple of marbles.
Okay, so keep track. There's only 9 uses, so you're now down to 7.
Okay, let's say 1.
Okay. All right, so you're down to 8. And yeah, you throw it into the water. It balls up and then turns into this little pebble, and it's just floating on the water there for you to grab it.
And pick it up. And is that my turn? I guess.
Yeah, because you had to move the 30 feet to get to it, but you are inherently closer to the back of the building.
Okay.
All right, Vallen, your turn. You've just seen the panther drag a dead body.
How far away
near you.
was the dead was the body from Vallen?
He's about 30 feet from you when whom or whatever that was dropped him and ran back into the building. And now he's probably like 10 feet from you alongside like where Tornado dropped him and then walked away.
All right. I create. No, I move towards the door in stealth as best I can, to try to peek in.
Yeah, give me a stealth check. You can get to the door. You can't just go through the door. With that.
24.
24. Yeah. Nobody sees you. Get up to that door. It's shadowy. There's no one out there. So that's your movement and your stealth.
Yeah. Bonus action. Perception. Or I guess action is perception.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty 20. Nice.
So you can now hear cackling imps laughing and you can hear that conversation with Morzuth. It's still like a solid 20 feet away from you, but you can hear it.
Oh, you're gonna be in for the shock of your life, little man.
Did I? How much? Did I move my full 40?
Huh. Yeah. You moved 30, so you've got 10 more feet.
So yeah, I'll take that. I'm still using the same stealth to finish my movement.
Okay. So yeah, you get just beyond the door and you turn and you can see Morzuth face to face, readying to fight two imps that are just flying in the air, laughing at him.
All right. Well, they don't know I'm there.
And he's got his own bone wings too.
Yeah, no, I definitely am there's a lot going on.
And you see Morzuth in just this warrior pose with big black tattered wings out of his back. All right, Russell, how you doing, buddy?
I'm gonna get fucked up, so I'm gonna quickly target. You said there's three individuals, 2 imps and 1 big guy, right?
One imp and 2 mains. So they're these big, it looks like a zombie kind of, but big and blobby and fat, and it very clearly has no feet. It's more like a slug at the bottom.
Okay, I'm going to cast Consumption at level 2, which allows me to target 2 individuals.
Okay.
With this, one of the slugs and the imp needs to make a con save 14.
Okay.
Yeah, you had to do 12 last time.
No,
all right, so
it's always been 14.
I meant for me.
Oh.
The imp fails.
Okay.
And the main,
How do imps look?
Oh, he fails a whole bunch. Oh no, that's a 7. Still fails. So both of them fail.
Okay, and they take 3 damage.
Okay.
And I am booking it. My 30 feet.
Okay. So 3 damage and
towards or away from where Morzuth was.
That was a bonus action. I'm moving 60 feet.
Okay. Towards... Are you moving towards Morzuth? Where Morzuth went?
Yeah. Yep. I'm moving that way. That is my best option of survival.
All right, and you're gonna move 60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, you're far enough away from all of them that you can in fact move without an opportunity of attack. So I'm gonna pick you up and move you. Let's see. You end up. God, your character doesn't have any vision.
I'm just inside a lit building, right?
Yeah. Every time I click on his character, it just goes completely dark and I can't see shit.
Yeah.
And so you run with all of your little bird might up the stairs, around the curtain, and you run right up, and you can see Vallen across from you through the double doors, and you're about 10 feet from him. And
I'm 25 stealth. He can't see shit.
Oh yeah,
no,
that's
not
right.
with a 13 perception.
But you do see an open back door, and then you see Morzuth and these massive wings that are taking up the space. You can sort of see another imp floating behind you, and that that's all you see as you like come around the back end of the stage.
Okay.
Oh, hey, what's up?
I'm looking fidgety.
All right,
Uh,
Impey's turn.
question.
Stay
Yes.
behind me.
Imps are tiny creatures.
Yes, they're tiny fiends. Yes, they're small and tiny. Is that all? All right. The first imp's gonna go ahead and target Morzuth. Ah, no.
Bring it oneth.
All right. Let's see. What can All right, so he's gonna get up in your face. This first one. And he is gonna try to. So he's got kind of like a scorpion tail,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna try to sting you with it. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. That was an 11. That probably doesn't hit.
I don't know.
Okay. All right, so he goes to sting you, and it just glances off your armor.
Like, this
And
is
then-
leather, dude. You're not gonna pierce this, okay?
Yep.
Yeah,
The other
that's
the other imp is gonna do the exact same thing. He's gonna come up beside you and try to sting you. That's a. I'm so confused. What did that just roll? That was a 6. Why did it
Yeah.
calculate it out at 25? Whatever. That was a 6 to hit, and it both of them ting ting. They just come off your armor.
Whereas
The
it
imp.
just smiles wider at him.
Yeah. Got a fly speed of 40 feet. Let's see, can I make it to Russell? So the imp comes around the corner and he just like looks at Russell and he's like, "You're not getting away that fast."
Middle finger it.
Yeah. and
That's
and
my boy.
he's also gonna try to sting you.
All right.
Fuck you as a free action.
14.
14. Yeah. That's gonna be a reaction shield.
Oh, okay. Mage shield.
No, just shield. As a reaction, when you take which you take when you are hit by an attack or targeted by a magic spell shield, and this increased my AC by 5, so I have a total of 17. So he does
17. Okay, so it just glances at you. You see just this barrier, and he just kind of hisses at you.
By the way, you still have the 8 health, I think, from the false life.
Yep, I got it marked.
If it hasn't been an
Alright.
hour already.
And then my 2 mains, let's see, what are they gonna do? Oh, good. They're just as slow as they look. All right, so you can't see these guys, but you can hear like slug sounds from the other side of the just this like gross peeling, sucking, dragging sound.
By the way, that imp has to make a Constitution saving throw at the end of its turn,
Okay, sure.
because then if it fails again, it takes more damage.
That's a natural 20.
Okay, so the spell ends on him.
Okay.
And then that slug it hit too.
Yeah,
Yep. That was this one.
at the end of its turn, it has to make the save.
Yeah, it just moved. That was a dirty 20.
20. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
if
so they both save.
Yep. Damn it.
Magic dies off.
Damn.
Right. We are back up to the top. Morzuth, what are you doing?
Morzuth is gonna swing on the first one.
Okay. Imp A.
Yep, Imp A. Imp A.
Imp A. I got Imp A, Imp B, and Imp C. Imp C hammer.
Oh, you cock ass. Yeah.
No.
8.
Phew, he just flies out of your range and cackles at you again.
I'm gonna rip
Right.
off your head.
Rip off your head. All right, Saoirse. You see Morty kind of like run over to the water and drop some stuff in the water and pick stuff up out of it, but you are moving towards the back.
Okay. So I was moving with my panther to the dead body, so I would assume that I'm seeing this as I'm being pulled.
Yeah, so you see that as you're getting pulled away from Morty, and then he brings you to the body. He doesn't necessarily bring you to Vallen, but when you get there, you realize Vallen is gone.
Okay. Oof. And all their stuff is happening right outside the door and kind of in the door, or
They're inside the building towards the back. You can't see anything through the door. The door is just dark, but it is wide open. And I guess let's see, what is your sight range? Is it 60 feet? Let's see, because if you have dark vision, yeah, you actually can see. You can't see Vallen, but you see Russell kind of like engaged with an imp from where you are after you find the dead body. That's what you can see at your current distance. And he is, let's see, he's a solid 60 feet from you.
Chuck his book at him. Do a Thorondor and just chuck it at him.
She doesn't get that reference, doofus.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I have a longbow, so can I try to hit the imp from where I am? I have 150 feet range.
Yeah, you'll have to move a little bit. Yeah, but yeah, you can move like 10 feet and you'll be within range to hit that imp. Through the door, you'll be through the door with it.
I thought the door was open. Can I not get...
Yeah, no, it's through. He doesn't even have partial cover. You're just shooting.
Through the doorway.
Yeah,
Okay.
through the doorway.
Doorway, gotcha. Yeah, okay. I would like to do that, please.
Sure. Roll me that attack.
17.
17 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
Damage.
Yeah, 8. Is that correct? Wait.
That's 12. There's a +4 on it.
Okay. Yeah. Russell, all you see is an arrow. Like, hit this imp and just pin him to the back of the screen that is the backdrop to the back of the theater.
Poor Zeus just gonna go, nice shot, dude.
He's toast.
All right. Is that the end of what I can do?
That was your action and some of your movement. So you still have whatever your movement is minus 10.
Okay. Can I try and move to an angle where I can see more of what's happening and maybe get in line for another shot?
Let's see. I can get you.
You can also use some of your movement for your animal.
Yeah, so you can not quite get to the door. You're about 10 feet from the door. But now that you have arced around, you still can't see Vallen, but you do see one other imp, and he's engaged with. The only thing you can really see of Morzuth is just a big black wing. So you don't really know if that's Morzuth or what it is.
Okay. Cool. That lines me up for my next shot, I think. Hopefully.
Yep. You at least have eyes on one end.
Yep.
All right. Who's next? Sorry. Morty, what are you doing?
I go towards the body, but I go with caution, like looking to the corner of the building if that's the map.
Okay. Yeah, as you come around the corner of the building, you see Saoirse kind of like lined up, like aiming her bow like through the doorway. So you don't quite get to the body before you see Saoirse.
Okay.
And we'll call that 10 feet of your movement to get to the corner where Saoirse is set up to try to shoot.
I'm gonna go to the body.
The body?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
so
just
that's
to see what's going on with the body.
Yeah, so you can get almost to it. You're about 10 feet from it.
Okay. Then that's that, I guess. Well,
Okay.
and what's going on, Saoirse?
Looks like they're being attacked by imps. I got one of them.
Oh. Then I waste my time before.
Okay. All right, Vallen, what are you doing? Or Morty, were you done? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah. The one
So you
that's-
see the one imp get pinned to the wall, and then you see the other two kind of trying to stab Morzuth, and Russell is standing pretty much right in front of you.
All right, yeah. I'm how far away I am from the imps and Morzuth?
You are, let's see, from where you got through the door, you're 20 feet from one and 15 from the other.
All right. Well, I'm going to use my pistol to shoot one.
Cool.
He said hopefully. Oh,
You still do not have proficiency with it, so it's
I know.
-2.
It just doesn't. I just didn't add my proficiency bonus.
Okay, so what is it? 19 plus what?
Plus 5.
Plus 5?
Yeah.
Okay, and are you aiming at the one that's 20 feet from you or 15?
The closest one to Morzuth.
Okay, well, they're both in the same proximity.
Oh.
We'll say you hit that one. Roll me damage. You hit.
Oh, nice.
Is sneak attack?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Oh. 10.
10?
Yeah.
Oh, that was just enough.
Yes.
You just hear a loud and all of a sudden one of those imps just drops.
Hey, yeah.
And Russell, Vallen, is that all you want to do?
I move forward, and I move and essentially tell Russell that we got people, that our people are behind me, letting him know that our people are here.
All right, so you're standing right next to Russell.
Yeah, I stopped
Okay.
there.
Okay. All right, well.
Close enough that an imp could choose to attack me, but probably won't because it would have to take an attack of opportunity, if that makes sense.
Sure.
All right.
All right, and you see this other imp, seeing two of his friends hit the ground so quickly, he just disappears.
Oh, you bitch!
And then he's gonna move away from you in the direction you just don't know. And he is flying, so he is away from you. You can take an opportunity attack with disadvantage as he tries to move away from you.
Yeah, I'm gonna risk it.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know how to do disadvantage on this one.
Roll again.
Okay.
The water I got was for the invisible guys, but I didn't realize it was a flying imp. Until I Googled what the fuck is an imp.
You've just been on a wild goose chase the whole time, doing stuff.
Well, it still makes sense. I did it before I knew it was imps, so it makes sense.
You take the lower of the. Hey! 15 isn't bad for
I got a
disadvantage.
15, yeah.
Yeah, you hit. You managed to hit him as he backs away from you. So roll me damage.
Come on, Daddy needs a new pair of shoes.
Made of imp's leather.
Right? Some imp leather boots.
I gotta stomp this mud hole and walk it dry.
Damn right. Hey!
Yeah, you just swing wildly and you just hear him hit and he materializes on the ground, just cut damn near in half.
Morzuth gets close to him and let that be a lesson, mister.
I don't mean to be a downer or whatnot, but is this the first time you've hit a creature?
No. He did
That's the first time
all
I've
the
hit one
damage
with
to
the
3
sword.
ears.
It's the first time I've
there
hit one with my sword.
No, that's not
Every
true.
other-
You fucked 3 ears up, bro. Don't forget that shit. You did all the
that's right,
damage.
I forgot about
I
that.
came in at the end and was like, boop! Oh, I win! No, you did all the damage. Don't forget that shit. You were pumping all of your smites into that lady.
I don't even need to pump my smite into this one, but we still have those slugs to deal with.
Yeah, but we don't know that.
We don't. Russell does.
That's right.
And as you say that, you hear this like gross sucking sound, and all of a sudden that mane is on top of Russell. You just see this massive, grotesque, like flesh ripped open, like soggy looking thing come around the corner. And let's see, what does it want to do?
More Zeus writing in his notebook. The most fucked up thing I have seen.
Has it been my turn yet?
Oh no, I'm sorry, Russell.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Go ahead. I apologize. Nope, because he creamed that imp, and now it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna back away 30
Okay.
feet towards the back door,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
All right. So now you are 10, 15, 20, 30.
I'm at 15
All right.
AC.
And warn
Okay.
people.
All right. So instead, the main comes up on Vallen because he's the only one there.
Name?
That's its name. I'm gonna send you a gross picture. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, let's put that in the group chat. Put it up on stream too, Captain.
There's that. Send failed. What? How do I? Okay, I guess I'll send you the link instead. I don't know why I didn't just send the damn picture. There you go. That might send you to my combat tracker, but.
Ooh, no.
Oh yeah, it totally did. Why?
On-
the fuck did it do
only,
that?
only DM.
Well, that's stupid.
You can keep playing. Doesn't.
All right. Well, anyway.
Yeah, well, we'll chat later.
This main's gonna come up and try to hit Vallen with his claws. He's got these big monstrous claws.
Are they like boss claws?
No, he's got hands. And he does have feet. They're just massive looking. Yeah, that was a 10 to hit.
No.
And I'm gonna go with that probably didn't hit him.
No.
Even though I can't hear him. And the other main, you could just hear him on the other side of the. You can hear him on the other side of the screen. And that's their turns. All right, Morzuth, your turn. You see this big main just come up and take a big swing of Vallen. Misses him.
Oh my god, more of a mess to clean up? Alright. He's gonna go up to it and swing at it with his sword.
All right, give me that swing.
Swing. $19.
Yeah, that hits.
Sweet. And I got some things to add on to this damage, so don't get too.
Hey, you got your necrotic damage, don't you?
Don't waste
Oh,
it on
I've got-
these. Don't waste it on these. We can handle these.
It's gonna.
No, it's once per
It's gonna
turn.
go. Yeah. It's once per turn. So we got 12 plus.
I meant the spell slot.
Huh?
You use up a spell slot when you do that, right?
No, it's a free
No.
thing because of his race.
Because it's my. Yeah, it's a part of my race.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's a. Yeah, even if I do Searing Smite, it doesn't. Yeah,
I declare.
Okay.
it also does.
Yeah.
And 3 points of extra necrotic damage to it. So. 15.
Yeah, you just swing and just carve this thing in half. Like,
Just gotta tap his sword on his shoulder and just. Hey, the owner dude went upstairs. I'm going up there and burn this place down. You want to come with? You can.
Have you seen Lil?
Oh shit! Go back. No,
Have you seen
go
Lil?
back. Damn it!
Oh yeah, they got pulled through a dimensional portal.
Oh, right.
That's kind of why I'm burning this place down.
So, you're sort of standing there, and I lost my encounter rolls, so that happened. I don't know why it does that, which is dumb as shit. But there's still one more guy. Like he slowly makes his way around the corner, and you guys see him, and he goes to swing on Morzuth, and I'm gonna guess he misses, but I'll give him a shot. Just try it. Just
Do
to
it.
see. 9.
9.
All right. Whoever wants to finish him. Saoirse, you've got your bow ready. Just, you can see him.
I can see him from where I am.
Yep.
Okay. So
Go for it, Carrot Goblin.
I know. I'm like, do I want to just take the shot, or do I want to try? There's only one guy, so I won't use.
Yep. It's just one.
Okay, I'm gonna take a shot at him. Ooh, 13.
Yeah, that hits.
Sweet. Nice. 12. 12 damage.
Yeah. You see that? Oh, unless you want to get a how do you want to do this? You just let that bow go. And where's that arrow go? Because it hits.
Where does it? It goes at the slug guy that you said I could see.
Yeah, no. I just mean like, how do you want to
You
kill
wanna
him?
kill it.
Where do you want to put
Oh, I
that
get
bow?
to decide. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. He's a slug thing, so there's not going to be really anything crunchy.
I think that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, roughly.
Alright,
They do have feet. They're just massive, and that is sort of what they look like. But that is a separate creature.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
They look like that, but they have more arm and more leg.
Yeah, I'm looking through the devil thing right now while it's not my turn. While still listening.
Did anyone get a picture? Oh, I see it.
Wait a minute, how do you wanna
I'm always a
UGLY.
big fan of like the arrow going through the hand and like into the eye or something.
Sure.
Yeah, that's
So-
what I want.
Everybody, like, Morzuz is, like, having this conversation about going upstairs and lighting the place on fire. But you see all of a sudden this lumbering monster come around the corner, take a swipe at you, and as his hand kind of comes across, it just, in the swipe, an arrow just sticks it right to his face and, like, through his eye, and he just falls over.
And I yell, woohoo!
Nice shot.
Move! And Vallen's already moving. Like
Moving where?
he heard Lil's upstairs, so he's finding
No, he
out.
said,
No, he said the
No.
leader, the owner of this place is upstairs. He's going up there to confront him and burn down this place. Whether the owner comes out alive is up to him.
Great. Well, he was up in the mezzanine and was like, just like watching the bidding.
Let's go up and see if he's still up there.
Yeah.
Is there anything in that room where Morzuth and them met? Like papers, a desk? Like I didn't.
No. So it's like a holding area. It's like very clearly used to just hold boxes and crates of items, and then have them sent up for being on display and then put back. So there's not a whole lot back here. At the moment, if it were a standard auction, there might be lots of things back here. But tonight, it's dark, it's empty, and there were demons here.
All right.
Weren't the demons the
DMs.
people who were selling the slaves?
You could, I mean, you don't really know.
Okay.
You just know that there was like imps and these monsters.
Does Morzu find anything upstairs?
So you go upstairs and it's a mezzanine. Like there's just seats, like to watch a show, kind of. But up there is Gabriel, which you guys know his name from the research that you've done, and he's just kind of in a dark place. Like he saw those transformations happen below him, and he is just like he looks very pissed off.
It's Gabriel Reimer.
Yes,
Is that
Morzu's
the shark or the
the lion.
the lion? The
The
lion.
lion.
The
Or
main
Zeus gonna
family.
take a seat beside him and kind of put his sword in the ground, lean on it, and just. So, what you know?
Vallen's next
Kinda
to him, just kind of standing there seething.
And he just kind of looks, and he's like, I know I don't have a choice.
Vallen just shakes his head. No. We could play a game if you like.
Morzuth holds up a finger to Vallen. What were they blackmailing you with?
You mean who?
Who did they take?
My daughter.
Where did they take her?
If I knew, I wouldn't be standing here. Help us.
How did they contact you?
Just like anybody else contacts me, I own this place. They made an offer. I thought it was a unique one. They promised several very interesting items. They're, as far as I could tell, human. Till tonight. But about 3 weeks into our negotiations, my daughter went missing. And now that I know what they're selling, I can only assume she's included. I didn't have the nerve to go touch the globes and find out.
So they've got someone that's really important to this guy.
It's just a dark green abyss of dark green. It's the blackness and the sparkles. Like he's just so intently staring into this person's fucking soul. Like kind of begging for a reason. He has a lot of.
He just kind of looks at him. He's like, yeah, everyone else looks at me that way too.
We'll find it. What's your daughter's name? As Morzuth opens up his journal.
Linnea.
Linnea.
Morzuth closes his journal. Anything else you can tell us about these people?
I know that their shipment is coming either from or to Darktoe. I'm under the impression that something has happened because they were complaining yesterday about not being able to ship on time. Most of these people that came here tonight are probably in some kind of obscured space. They probably weren't whoever they looked like.
Did they ever mention anybody named Three Earrings?
No, I was not privy to those kinds of conversations. I was told if I wanted my daughter back, I would comply with the sell regardless of what it was.
What does she look like?
Well, dark hair like me. She's 12. She's got very fair skin. And she's very sweet. And you see him just kind of he checks out.
Morzuth puts his sword back and just kind of looks at Vallen. We've got work to do, son. And just starts walking.
He gets kind of close to him and taps his face a little. Like, are you with the Myriad?
You tapped Gabriel on the face?
Yeah, like the dude.
Okay. He kind of he just catches your hand. He just holds it and kind of pushes it away a little bit. I work with anyone with money. But maybe not so much anymore.
You've reaped what you've sown. It's only your daughter's fortune. She doesn't deserve this. And he walks away.
He just stays there in the dark. There's absolutely nothing you can say to him to make him feel worse than he already does.
Well, he meant the last part to mean he's not gonna just save Lil. He's gonna try and get the daughter too.
Sure. So it is now probably close to 11 o'clock at night.
I like to investigate the body and where were they dragging him to? Not
Sure.
to the auction house, the other way.
Sure. So you take a look at the body. Give me an investigation check.
Not looting or anything, just
No, yeah, just looking at it.
I don't know if medicine 23.
23. So as you kind of roll this guy over and you're looking over his face, and it's pretty marred, but as you like sort of put the marred pieces like back together, this is Dilyu.
Oh, who was this
Uh-oh.
The sea elf from the ship.
Yep.
Vallen doesn't get to have any friends. I swear to God.
Why do you think all mine are bookkeepers?
Whereas it's just like, yeah, you kind of get used to it in this line of work.
Well, we're not. Are we there yet?
No, the only person that knows that is Morty.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
That's what I thought.
And did I find where was he being dragged to?
No, when the panther picked him up and drug him to the bushes, he was going along the building northward. Like whoever was dragging him northward, but didn't get very far because of the commotion, dropped the body, became uninvisible spontaneously, didn't understand why, and ran back into the building.
And then understood why.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, we'll have to talk with young Harwood because Dilio was staying with Jack Harwood and Heidi.
Mm-hmm.
Although
We're gonna check the ship.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I'm waiting for them to.
Vallen, as far as you know, as of right now, nothing has really been divulged to you. Lil was just not there.
No, he said he saw him and then he was taken through a dimensional door.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah,
I
he said
told him that earlier.
Okay.
So, like.
Yeah,
So-
it was
Did
for the first short bit. It was like.
Did
he was
you
possessed.
mark him? Did you do the thing?
I didn't get a chance to.
Sersha, you see Morty like over investigating the dead body, and you do see like Vallen and Warzooth walk off through the theater, so you can either choose to go with them or you can go with Morty. And same with you guys, Russell. You can make a decision as to which direction you head.
So I can tell that like the building's clear, basically.
Yeah, like this is over. The whole place is quiet.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to Morty then and
Okay.
See how he's doing. See if he saw anything different from me.
I know this guy. We were sailing on the ocean yesterday with him.
Is this another pirate?
Yes, he was more of a friend of Vallen. But
Sorry,
I'm
a
worried.
really loud car just drove by. Sorry, say that again.
Oh, he was friends with Vallen because of the elf thing. He was teaching him some stuff, and I'm worried about the others.
I
I'm
wonder
not
if
sure.
I wonder if they recognized anybody else in there. Do you know if they found Lil?
No idea. Should we go inside? I don't want to leave Dilio here.
Yeah. Do you need me to help you drag him?
Yeah, we're gonna drag him, I don't know, to a wall or something, just to not be on the middle of the street.
Sure. Yeah. So there's several like bushes and alleyways in the vicinity that you can take him to and have it not be too. Although give me a stealth check, both of you, just to see how quiet you are at dragging a body.
Oh no. I got
Oh. Lord.
It's like when we were dragging Twitch through town.
12.
Yeah. Okay,
12.
so with the both of you, I mean, there's you have to like stop and wait and like look awkwardly, like you're not up to anything a couple of times, and then get him into the alleyway.
It's like a vaudeville act getting him over there.
100%.
Just taking the trash out.
At one point, they realize they're carrying a homeless guy, and they're oh crap! They go back, and the dead body's got like a bunch of bills in a cup.
He wakes up like.
Yeah.
Let's go inside. I don't know if they're fighting. I think Russell would need his book.
Yeah.
Looks like
So
it's
you-
all clear, but he does need his book back.
All right. So you guys, after you find a safe place for Gil, you go back, and you find Russell still, as far as I know, standing at the doorway, waiting. And by now, Morzuth and Vallen have kind of made their way back to him as well. So you all kind of converge on Russell.
Morzu's eating a tray of hors d'oeuvres. Found out some stuff.
Ilyu is dead.
We did not find that out.
He's outside. Some imps were dragging him.
Vallen just walks over to him.
Vallen what?
He walks over to him. Sorry, let me turn my fan off.
Walks over to who? Dilyu?
Dilyu, yeah.
Dilyu's hidden in an alleyway
Yeah.
somewhere. They'd have to show you where.
Oh, I thought they brought him. Oh, all right.
No,
No.
we know.
Oh, well
They
then.
drove
just-
into an alleyway. He just tells you that he's there.
Oh, he just kind of just shakes his head a bunch. He's obviously like not capable of expressing things at the moment. He's
You think it could be payback for 3 earrings? What
I
happened
believe-
inside, by the way, where's Lil?
Lil got taken through a dimensional door before I could mark him.
Let's burn this place.
let's burn this fucking place to the ground.
Well, I still have the marker on that guy that kind of just walked off in a daze. What if we try and find him, get some more information?
All right.
Unless
That's nice.
he was one of the people you killed, yeah.
No, he walked away.
All right.
Let's
So
go in.
yeah. So essentially, is there like a chair nearby?
Yeah,
Like a
sure.
wooden chair? Yeah. Vallen just kind of like tries to actually it's a strength check. I gotta just because he's not a strong guy. I can't just say he does it. All right, I got a 12. Would that be enough to like smash a table against or a chair against a wall or corner and break
You
something
can-
off?
You can at least smash it, whether it falls apart or not. Will be
Yeah,
dependent
he's
upon-
basically smashing it so he can create a pile and start a fire. Like he's very much burn this bitch to the ground.
Morzu's still eating and just Wheaties. Ugh.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm just walking away.
Okay.
I got my book. I'm walking away. I'm not
You
having
don't
any
have-
part of illegal activities.
Okay. So you
If you
guys
want-
see Russell and Saoirse like exchange his book, and then he starts walking off. Now, and you've at least broken a chair.
Mm-hmm. And I will use my tinderbox to start setting shit on fire. I'll
What's the
set
name of
the
the- what's the name
chairs
of the
on
other-
fire, the fucking upholstery. Vallen is basically throwing a arsonistic temper tantrum right now. Like he's hurt beyond a way he can express, so he's just burning everything down. You might want to stop it.
Morzuth comes over with some alcohol. We'll put out the flames with this. Whoa!
All right. So you see Morzuth and Vallen like setting fire to random pieces of things back here. This building is old, made of brick, and the only thing that typically burns or starts to burn is the upholstery. But as things start to catch, it doesn't quite catch like you'd expect. It's like they've had a few fires here, and after a while, and unless you like continue to force it,
No.
things smolder out.
Yeah, and Gabriel is upstairs, right?
Just watching all this.
No, you guys are back. You guys are back behind the theater, like
Just smelling the smoke, like,
He's just watching the smoke
Fuck.
rise out from behind the curtain.
what a fucking day.
Yeah.
What a fitting end for the day.
He sets the curtain on fire and walks out.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's get out of here.
Like
Or is
he's
it-
just
Is
It
there?
burns and like falls to the ground and then smolders out.
but he's gone before it smolders out because he wants that satisfaction of leaving it burning. Like that
Okay.
is-
Morzuth just still has the tray outside, and he's just, we shouldn't leave that other kid alone. We should have to take him with us.
What? Kid?
the daughter of the
Yeah, but
No, I meant at the Cobalt
Linnea.
Soul.
Oh, you're talking about Jules.
Jules.
Yeah, Jules. Shouldn't leave him alone by himself either.
He's in the Cobalt Soul. He's probably safer than all of us.
and he knows a lot about sharks right
Yeah,
now.
yeah, and he's got a giant fuck off shark tooth. Basically, he's impenetrable.
I'm just saying. As he finishes the
Yeah.
tray and just leaves it on someone's porch.
I want everyone to know I'm writing Tornado right now. Just listening.
And
It's
even-
dark. He's dark. Nobody
And
sees it.
even though there's no air, your clothes are flapping like super heroic. So, what did you do when your pirate friend is dead in this city? Do we tell the authorities, or we should search for Drakahul? Vallen?
We said
Taking to you-
she said
you
she
from
had
here.
her mark on the person, right? We should. That guy knows something at the very
Yes.
least. He nodded to someone.
Fair.
Okay, then let's look for that guy.
All right. And so yeah, you've got advantages to like tracking this dude. I think that's survival and perception checks.
Yeah. So if you want to try to track him, you need to give me a survival check at advantage.
What does that mean?
Roll twice,
So-
take the higher of the two.
No, the survival is in your abilities.
The last one.
Yeah, it'll be at the very bottom under your skills tab.
Yeah, I know that, but what do you mean by the advantage?
Roll
Oh, yeah.
twice, take the higher of the two.
Yeah. So you're gonna just roll it 2 times.
Okay, 16. $17. 17.
Okay. Yeah. So the battle wasn't very long, and you saw which way he was going, so you have a beat on him as far as his direction, and you start heading that direction with your panther.
Yeah.
Okay.
correctly.
Yeah.
All right.
Valen's with her to help her like through because he knows the city like and the fastest way to move through it.
Okay. So he's got a speed of 50, so he's making a distance here,
Oh damn.
and she's just on him. So give me a stealth check. Anybody who's in proximity or trying to keep up with this panther.
I got a 20.
I just walk in.
I got
You're
a
just
24.
walking. Okay. You don't have to be stealthy. You can just walk behind them and see which way they go. You got a 24.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys tend to make a weave through the city that is.
I got an 18.
Wow, you guys. Okay. Yeah, you guys keep up and manage to stay stealth. Give me one more survival check with advantage. Yeah.
16.
So, yep. So it doesn't take too long. You weave through a couple of different alleyways, and then as you start to come out of one, you can see the guy that you spotted. He's kind of just sitting against the wall. He's under like a light post, so you can see him. It's illuminated. It's dark out, and he's just kind of sitting with his hands. Like he looks very confused and is like trying to process his day.
Hey, Vallen.
Hmm?
You want to go talk to that guy? You're nice.
I'll see if he likes to play a game.
I go with.
Or Zeus kind of
Vallen.
grabs Vallen. We need to. We might need more subtlety on this.
Yeah, like right now he's in like the worst kind of childish you can play. Like you could imagine. Like
Yeah, he could. Morzuth kind of like moves him over by Morty. Let me and Russell deal with this.
Russell's not here.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right.
Russell-
I went off ahead of you guys before you guys.
That's right.
did,
I
so-
forgot about that. Yeah.
oh, but,
You-
so he
you
doesn't
were
know we went
lighting
after
things
what's
on
next.
fire.
You guys stay back and I'll do the talking.
Good idea.
I cast Charm Person on this guy.
That can work too.
All right. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's Wisdom DC 14.
All right. Hey, he nat 20.
Motherfucker.
That piece of shit.
So you kind of see him. Like his head kind of comes up, and you see that same, like glazed over look pass through his eyes, and then he shakes his head and he's like, okay, and he's still just like thinking to himself.
Yeah, I think this guy has been charmed before today.
Why do you say that? You saying that to Morzuth before he
Yeah,
walks over there?
to the group, yeah.
Okay.
I'll walk with Morsu.
Morzuth's gonna kind of lean next to him and just long day.
He kind of chuckles and he's like, "Yeah, you could say that."
I hear ya. A lot of stuff happened at that auction house.
Yeah, I don't quite know what's going on. I was delivering vegetables, and all of a sudden, this guy approached me and just asked me to keep an eye out of the auction house, like walk around it and just watch it. And he said he just smiled at me, and I wanted to do it.
It sounds like you were charmed, my friend.
I don't know what that means.
I think
You
he
were
was
under a spell.
I believe it. My head feels really funny, and I feel like I didn't want to help that person.
Tell us about how he looked.
Well, he was shady. He looked like I mean, if there was ever a pirate to be a pirate, that's what he looked like. I mean, he had like, really thin, billowy pants, and he had a scimitar on his side and bandana on. Like, I can't describe him any more than just like the pirates in picture books. That's who he was. He didn't seem real, and he kept doing it like his motions were really weird, like and jerky.
I'd say probably another self-disguise spell, like the
Yeah.
imps.
It was really small. I mean, it was a halfling.
Oh, it was a halfling.
Mm.
What? Like,
You think it was
black
another
hair?
demon? Morsu?
Valence
No, you're
describes.
not-
Oh, I'm not there. Sorry, that's right. Fuck.
No, I'm saying that you're not mute.
Yeah. You're across the street. If you want to approach him and
Yeah.
ask something, all you have to do is
We're,
walk.
we're not
Yeah.
that far. Now you are mute.
Oh, fuck.
Still
just
mute.
go. Fucking cheese.
Having a rough day, buddy.
Yeah.
So
He was, dark hair. I can't describe him except so generic, but very convincing.
sounds to me that it was another spell. Someone who doesn't want to look like he really looks and use charm spells. That sounds like me.
Yes, but we already know it. We already know about your nefarious activities, and they're nothing like this.
Mm.
Anyway, I need a drink. I'm gonna go up over here, and you guys are kind of in the crescents. Like that's kind of just north of where you guys were and where you followed him to. And he's kind of sitting outside. It's not busy or anything, but like there's a couple of bars, and he just kind of gets up and like slowly drags himself into a bar.
Understandable. That man needs it. So Morzuth kind of moves back to the group. Yeah, he was charmed. He was charmed into being a guard outside the building, basically, or a watch outside the building.
All that didn't get us very far. Dead end.
I think your cool is the next step to go.
We'll have to ask him about on the boat about Dilyuth.
And give her the bad news.
Yeah. Dibs on not telling the bad news.
I'll tell her.
Are you guys gonna take Dilly back to her?
Yeah.
Okay,
Can you
well,
at least take the body? You're the strongest.
For Tornado.
Yeah.
Tornado carry him for us.
Yeah, I'm sure she can drape him over Tornado and walk beside him.
Just a drunk friend.
Never mind the panther.
Yeah, don't mind the panther. That's his emotional support panther.
It's also drunk.
My cat won't get his butthole out of my face.
No, look at it. Look at their chocolate starfish.
I don't wanna.
It is a big cat, right?
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Looks big.
He's 12 pounds and Mowgli's 14.
Here I'm
Big.
googling.
Not huge.
Look at them, just spreading their mind-controlled toxins all over.
Are you guys gonna talk to Dejarkle tonight?
Yes. I would. I don't know about the rest.
Yeah, I'll join him if he is.
Who's
Okay.
Dejarkle?
I don't want to leave Dilly all day or night there.
Saoirse asked a question.
Yeah, who's Dejarkle?
Oh, she was one of the pirates, but actually she was an undercover, whatever's the name of Port Damali's police.
Say no more.
She offered us to take us to Dark Toe. I don't remember when. Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Mhm.
That's why we had.
I'll go with them.
That's what?
But we've got to go to Dark Toe anyway with the information we got about Lil.
He's there?
No, that's just where they've been getting shipments from.
Oh. Then let's go to tell her. And we go.
So you guys are going to Dejarkle. Well, the ship.
Yeah.
So you guys show up and yeah, like there's not a whole lot going on, but very clearly Dejarkle has kind of like taken over this ship. Like it's hers. And she's not gonna have that be questioned. You don't see anybody on the deck, but the lights are on the deck, as if people are there.
We don't see nobody.
No, you don't see anybody.
I just scream, Jakarko!
And the second he does that, 18 to stealth.
Oh dear.
He's just rubbing his eyes.
Nothing. No, that yields nothing.
So, we actually have to go on the boat.
Yeah, I'm worried now.
Put a trap.
I send Basil flying over the ship to see what's on deck.
So Basil doesn't see anybody. I mean, it's just quiet. Have him go down into the hold.
Okay.
Are you gonna have him go down into the hold of the ship, like into the second floor?
No, just fly
He's
around.
flying. Yeah. No, you don't see anything. You also don't see any like trauma or any like nothing has been turned over. Everything looks to be in its place. It's just late.
Probably dead.
Well,
Or drinking.
should we call her attention or do this sneakily? Just in case she's not okay.
I say we just go in.
We go in.
All right. So you guys go ahead and go downstairs. The door to the captain's hold is open, and you can see her like leg, and she's like anxious. You can see her like tapping her foot, like as if she's waiting for something. She doesn't exactly see you because the desk is turned to the corner of the room, so you see more of her than she sees of you. But she's in there.
I knock to the door.
She whips around and she's like, "Oh, Morty. Hey, how'd it go?"
Not fine.
What do you
We
mean?
found Dilio.
Oh no.
He's dead. And I show her the panther.
You have a. Every time I see you, there's weird things happening.
You should
This
be
is
used to it by
this is a
now.
new friend.
Yeah. You're
We went to
definitely,
the auction house and there was demons. We didn't find our friend so far.
She just
but-
looks like completely like startled, like demons.
Well, imps are demons, right?
And
And
fiends.
Mordred?
Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of imps were running the auction house. Or running the slave trade that was going on in there anyway.
We've been hint to go to Dark Toe. They were coming from there, the slaves. And you know
That looks
what Dilio was doing there?
Yeah, I sent him to watch. I thought it'd be good to have some backup if I knew you guys were going in there. I just didn't think he was gonna get himself killed.
I'm sorry about your loss.
Let me give me a second. And she kind of like leans forward and she just shouts. She's like, "Heidi!" And you hear like a thump, and the dwarf kind of barrels open the door across the way, and she walks out. She's like, "Do you have to shout?" And she's like very clearly been like sleeping. She's like, and she kind of just looks around, and and Dejarkel's like, "Dilly is dead. Can you speak with him?" And she just kind of shakes her head, and she's like, "Yeah, of course."
Wait, what? He says, popping out of the fucking shadow for the first time.
And she's like, "Huh?" Heidi's like, "What?
That's
happening?"
necromancy.
You can speak with the dead.
Well, I can ask questions of the dead.
And they respond? Oh,
Yes.
He kind of like pulls up a front row seat. Like, he's very interested and curious now. He's trying to mask his pain. But, his face is like, he's been crying this entire time. Since he walked out of the place on fire, he's just been crying.
What?
The smoke got into his eyes.
Yep, that's it.
Manly smoke.
Manly smoke in my eyes.
Manly smoke.
She kind of like looks at you and she's like, "You can all, you can ask up to 5 questions. I don't know how he's going to respond. But we could try it." So, can somebody get him off of the... Is that a panther?
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry, it can fly.
What?
Morzuth takes the body off the panther and lays it on the table.
Dejarkel's just like, "They're such an unusual bunch."
Yeah, we're gonna have fun adventures.
So they kind of lay Dilyu out, and you can tell Heidi's like kind of having a rough time with it, but she puts her hands over him, and she casts Speak with Dead, and you see Dilyu's body just kind of fill with air, and he's like, and she kind of just stands there, and she's like, "You've got some time if you want to ask, if you have specific questions."
Who did this to him? But he's kind of like looking at you guys to like make sure that's an okay thing to ask. Like he's never spoken with the dead before.
The most obvious question.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Who did this to him? And you hear him. He doesn't quite move a whole lot, but he's like, "There was a possessed child.
Oh shit.
I tried to reach out for him,
Him.
and then I was dead."
Morzuth kind of motions to Vallen. We need to have a talk.
I didn't kill him.
It wasn't you.
What kid? We'll talk after. We have a short time.
You got 10 minutes, so.
Yeah.
He looks at Tajarkul. Does he remember only up until he's dead, or does he remember before? Or after, rather. Sorry.
Heidi just kind of chuckles, and she's like, "This isn't his soul. This is anything that the body remembers. He can tell you, but there's no comprehension of anything that's happened after he died, and he can't speculate anything in the future. But you can, whatever happened, you can ask about, or, I mean, you know what his life was like 2 days ago, so that's worthless information."
Did he see anything at the auction house?
Before being killed.
Yeah, like.
So he is that what you want to ask?
Yeah.
Okay. So he kind of fidgets a little bit, and he's like, "I snuck into the building before they opened. The door was just open, and the same small child was ordering others around, insistent on trying to sell for as much money as possible for the items in Darktown."
Damn it. Oliver, you're digging your claw in my gut.
Did you feel any specific kind of magic from the child? Being an elf and all? Is that a good question? Are you interested in that, guys?
Yeah. You want to ask that one?
Yeah.
And he kind of pauses for a second. He's like, "Devils. Demons." That's all you get.
And two more questions, right?
Did he hear anything important being said?
See the body kind of, it takes a while for this one. The new shipment goes out tomorrow. They've needed a new boat. We took their original.
Fucking brilliant.
Last question.
What did the child look like?
No,
Morzeus
just,
closes his eyes.
how about a question about Darktow? Maybe he heard somewhere where were they hiding in Darktow? A specific place? Or did you know how he looks? Mortut?
I know the child that did it to him.
So, any idea of what to ask?
I feel like there's something obvious I'm fucking missing.
It's difficult because we knew that guy and we knew what he was doing. Zakargul, any hints of what to ask? He was under your command.
Yeah, no, I sent him there to help you. I wasn't expecting any of this. If he was in
Ooh.
contact with the, yes.
Can we ask him if he found out anything that would be helpful to us? Like, if he died having found something out that he thought would be expressly helpful to us in our situation. Right? This way we know his death wasn't in vain.
Isn't that like a too general question? Like he could say, yes,
Yeah,
I did. Thank you.
I mean...
Thank you, Billy.
I guess? But how would I reword that? Because that seems pertinent.
I mean, he has told us pretty much a lot of stuff right now that is being useful. So from my part, I would ask about some place in Darktow if he heard something. If not, I no idea what to ask.
Well, there's two options. Like,
The Jarkle kind of looks at you guys, and she's like, we've been to Darktow several times, and there's never really like a sense of order to that place. Something that might be helpful could be, whether or not the slaves are going to Darktow or if that's just their port of they're going to Darktow because they're not going to exchange or send them from here. They want it from somewhere that is indescript. So if he knows what side of Darktow they will be at, that would be worth our money.
Yeah.
Then
go ask.
Yeah, ask that.
She kind of smiles at Deluge. She's like, Deluge, I'm sorry. But did you hear where they were exchanging the slaves? And Deluge silent for a while and says, the northwestern tip of the island. 2 days time.
What was that part? Did you?
2 days time.
Okay.
And the body just falls limp. And right before he goes, you just hear, I'm sorry.
You were useful to the end.
Morzeus closes his eyes and...
Vallen puts his forehead to Deluge's forehead and then kind of stands up and leaves.
I know who killed him.
Who killed him? Jarkle's like, I need to know.
It's who we're looking for.
What do you mean?
Someone's using the person we're looking for to do their deeds. Someone's possessing him.
Someone's possessing Little?
Someone's possessing Lil.
How do you know?
Also a good question.
He tried to intimidate me before Lil was taken through the dimensional door. Right when all the imps revealed themselves. And those, I guess, those weird slug things.
Okay. So, does that bring us any closer to finding and murdering? I don't like.
Chances are, the way we're looking for is probably going to be in Dark Toe.
North.
By the way,
Northwest
how are we doing on
corner.
time? Are we
Sorry.
doing on time, y'all?
I got about half an hour, or 40 minutes.
Yeah, we're at 3:50.
Yeah.
I want to hear more from Mary and this child.
Yeah.
I got taken to the back because I was asking too many questions. And they tried to use Lil to scare me, but I stuck to my cover a little bit. And then he yelled, "Warzuth, help me," and then was taken through the dimensional door.
Why didn't you try to hunter's mark him while he was trying to intimidate you? You know what? No, we're not going into what ifs. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
The
I
imps
put
were all
my
in
hand
disguise.
on his shoulder. Easy.
The imps were all in disguise, little man.
He's just.
I didn't know if that was just another illusion, or if it was actually him.
He's just frustrated and doesn't know what to do with it.
Look, if you want to punch me, you can try.
Oh,
No.
he literally can't hit, like, he can't do damage with that, so you already know
exactly.
this.
So
He's
go ahead
punched
and
you
lay your
before.
hands. Go ahead and lay hands. Lay hands, man.
No. I'm
Punching with the dagger.
right.
Back in the face.
Okay, now that's cheating.
Oh, look, I have an
Hey,
ally within
no
5
rib
feet.
shots. No rib shots.
Sneak
Right,
attack
keep it in-
damage. But no, fucking, he's just mad and fuming and like, yeah, he wants to play a game.
Who wants to play a game?
Vallen. He just wants to hurt somebody.
The Jarkle kind of steps away from Billy after a minute and is like, I guess we'll leave it tomorrow morning. I mean, unless you want to stick around here to try to find the ship that's gonna send them, but if we can get to Dark Toe before them, we can catch them there too.
That'll probably be our best bet. Who's going to get Russell?
I think you are in charge.
I'm not gonna
Entering
sleep for a
the
few
cargo.
hours still. I can go get Russell while you
You
guys
move
sleep,
faster.
and I'll move faster. Yeah.
Well, Jarkle just kind of laughs, looks at Morzuth and is like, "You don't get the captain's quarters," and walks back and shuts the door.
Slept so good last time. Okay.
Last time I slept on the ship, there was this fucking snake that was like, and it kind of like tries to show this image of like a snake going through, but like stopping and then like kind of, I don't know how to say, lag a fish, like. But
Warzuth kind of slowly turns to him. You had that dream too?
wait, you had the Wigglefish dream? I thought I was just hungry.
I think I had that dream too. Is that right, Sabrina?
Are we all
I wrote
hungry?
it down, so it must be true.
Vallen's was a little janky because it wasn't actually sleep.
Yeah, like it's.
His was
I like
was
that.
lagging.
Yeah, it's like the lag fish dance.
Yes.
Sersa, looks like we're going chasing demons to a pirate island. We're not a group that we've been together for too long, but you just literally came in. We're not forcing you to come in with us. But you are welcome, of course.
I'm kind of all in now. This is interesting. Never been on a boat though.
Oh, don't worry, it's not so bad. If you get too annoying, they throw you overboard.
Yeah, it looks like this.
Is it like floating down the river on your back?
Kinda.
I have to try that.
Alright, I'm in if you'll take me.
So you three, the bunks are where Heidi Axbeard came from, but she is in the process of like getting Dillu prepared to be buried at sea, and so she's in a process. And it sounds like Vallen, you're gonna go get Russell.
Yeah.
I'm
Morzuth
gonna,
nods.
Yeah.
Morzuth nods and goes, "Well, I'm going to bed." And he turns and runs into the captain's door. Oh, yeah, right.
I go to a corner below decks between some boxes, and I'm gonna be working on the book.
I want to
Okay.
find some hay to lay in with my panther.
Sure. Yeah. If you go down to the third hole, there's stores of multiple things, but there's piles of stuff all around you can lay in. The second floor has actual bunks and like hammocks that you can sleep in.
Now I'm assuming there's like at least one animal on board.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
I want
Down in the bottom hole. Although you get down there and there's no animal down there currently, but there is a pile of hay off to the corner.
Okay. Well, if there's no animals, I'll go for a hammock.
So we didn't answer, but I guess we're not going to look for the ship. We're just going to Dark Top.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's
Unless you want to go look for the ship. Good.
Once
Right.
Vallen gets Russell, he's like, "I was supposed to get you, and then we got to look for his ship." So that's, and not that he told anybody, to be fair, but yeah, that's definitely. He's like, "We got to take a couple hours to do it, and then get back so you can sleep." Yeah.
So you come back to the Cobalt Soul. And Russell, that's where I presume you walked home to.
Oh yeah.
And we got the money back.
Or
from-
he
We
still
never spent
has
the
all
money.
of it. Yeah, there was no money spent.
Yeah, no money was spent. As he shifty-eyed looks around.
But
Yeah. How long did that little thing of theirs take?
Probably like an hour.
Could I do some more research?
Yeah. You can give me an investigation check for your hour.
14.
Yeah. Add another point.
Cool.
Getting close.
Yep. That's what I'm hoping.
Alright. So Vallen, you're back at the
Mhm.
Cobalt Soul. I don't know if there's any roleplay you two want to do, or you're just gonna be like, hey, go back to the boat.
say hi to Phil, you know what I mean, and then, or God damn it,
In-
to Jules,
Jules.
and then let him know that we didn't find Phil, and
Bill, Lil, Jill.
that they're not done trying. That-
Jules just kind of is like, well, I hope you find out. Do you know if he's okay?
I know he's out there, and
Okay.
you know that's enough for me.
Okay.
But I don't know how long it'll be before I get back, but I'll always come back.
Look,
And with that, he's like, "All right, now I gotta go get feathers." All right.
Why do you call me Feathers? You don't know him.
Yes, he does. He knows for a fact you're a bird man.
yeah, your hood came off. When he
Remember,
started seeing you.
when I pulled you in? Well, not I. Sorry, he's down here. When me and Marty pulled you in,
Yeah,
we
your
saw
hood
the
fell
whole
off.
shebang. Also, yeah.
And Morzuth is still being good and not telling everybody.
I
But
don't
he's,
think Vallen's told anybody. He just refers to him as feathers.
yeah, he's never told anybody. He wouldn't. But just like sometimes he refers to whatchamacallit as Pebbles. Morty. So yeah, but now he goes to Russell. He's like, "Hey, we gotta take a cute couple hours. Look for a ship that's hiding slavers. Nothing illegal. All above board. And then we take off for Dark Toe in the morning."
Oh, I'm gonna go to any one of the people that are still awake, any one of the expositors,
Mm-hmm.
because hey, they might be able to help.
Vallen doesn't. He does. He. They don't like him.
No, you're really loud.
No. The original expositor that offered Morty the place to stay back so many episodes ago. He is there available. I forget what the hell his name is, but anyway.
Doran?
Doran is the female.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
But this other expositor was a dark-skinned, very handsome, black-haired gentleman. And he's kind of near the back of the building. Seems to be one of the kind of upper echelon of this particular facility, and he's back there. Russell, how can I help you?
I'm gonna write. We're in the middle of investigating a child's disappearance that's connected to a fiend.
2 children's?
Fiend operating out of that recently tried to hold, quote unquote, a cell in the building next over that we thwarted. Their shipment of slaves, quote unquote, is being moved tomorrow morning. The ship in question is very important that we find it fast. If not, it's going to dark tow. Can you help us?
He kind of reads your very long message, and he's just like,
There's 2 children. Actually.
okay.
One is it's the cub of the lion, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I don't know what you mean.
I forget the fucking house name. God damn it.
Orzu's hand just appears out of off screen and pulls his hood over his face.
sounds like a demon.
The Rhymer. Rhymer's daughter's been taken as well.
That's news.
Linnea.
I mean, short of getting you access to the dock information, I don't have anything on incoming ships, especially if you're talking piracy. Those tend to try and keep themselves subtle and would only look like merchants or, other trades good. So, and if it hasn't gotten here yet, I don't even know if it would be in a log that we would have access to. But we can investigate and try to help, provide you some additional eyes. Is this something you're trying to do tonight?
If possible.
Look towards Vallen.
If possible, we leave in the morning, wee hours,
Okay. All I can do is send some people to help you. I don't have any other information, especially if it's coming from any of this. The menagerie keeps to themselves and away from us for reasons.
Fair.
The Zalezo might be able to help you a little bit further. I don't know. They tend to be more involved with these people, trying to stop them.
I think I know someone we can talk to. We'll take your we'll take all the help we can get, really, if you're willing.
Right. And you see him send a message, and he instructs two individuals that you don't necessarily know because they're not in the vicinity, to start looking through the ships at the docks and to relay to him if they hear or see me.
All right.
And he says, I have two agents that'll be keeping an eye out to help you. I'll let you know. You'll hear from me if I find something.
You've been so helpful, thank you. Look, I'm even being quiet and nice and everything.
Right. Bye.
Yeah, I just start pushing gently. While at the door.
He whatever, if you push his shoulder, he lets that go first and then kind of follows it,
Smaller than you by a lot. I'm pushing your back.
Well then, and if you've ever tried to push a kid. But yeah, he's like, all right, so we have that. We can check up on them, and then we can first Nicola. Nicola might be. She was right. The Salezos are keen into this kind of thing. I don't like to go to the police, but Nicola's better than that. He's a good man. He's caught me a few times and just let me kind of, eat and not die. So he's the best chance we have. Fuck.
Should we call the game here? It's 4 or 5 here, so
Yeah.
I don't know how you all.
It's Marty's. I think Marty's the one with the cutoff.
Yeah.
I mean, I could
So
go
Rev.
I think you have your voice thing turned on.
Yeah,
because
you
really,
do.
you sound like a demon. Like,
I mean,
No,
Austin,
his
if you need
internet's
to,
being
if you need to go,
fucky.
just
No,
say
I'm
so.
I'm just trying because multiple time zones.
Mhm.
Rev is
yeah,
late at night.
thing is,
We're,
it's ending like in a place that is
Yeah,
not place.
it feels like we can let it go here.
No,
and-
I mean the contrary. I mean
Oh.
that it feels like it's ending in a bad place, like and to in the middle of somewhere.
Yeah, we were.
Not
I
sure.
was about to try to take you to talk to Nicola, and then we find out about the things, and then we go to bed. Like that's.
You can do that. I mean, you
Oh.
can
Mm,
fine
yeah,
with however you
simple.
want to do it.
And this way, if anybody wants to do anything while we're doing this, they have their time too.
Because Marty's got to go in what?
Yeah.
20 minutes.
So like,
So we can push it to the 20-minute mark, and you can go.
yeah, do you have anything else you're trying to do, buddy?
No, I'm just trying to be mindful of other people's time zones.
Oh, sorry, I meant Marty.
Don't worry. I mean, for Marty, yeah,
Alright.
I can hold for
Yeah.
some minutes. I don't get who's this Nikolai guy.
I
In
don't.
my opinion, now
In the
it's done.
first episode,
First.
he's the cop that I saw, and instead of like I basically perfectly stealthed up behind him, walked in his spaces to have fun.
Yeah,
and
I remember that.
yeah, jingled his belt.
By the way, your voice is still augmented.
Me?
No, Marzu.
Oh,
Right,
not Marzu.
better now.
No.
It's like distorted. Like it's cool. No, don't get me
Yeah.
wrong.
Sound like a robot.
I was gonna say you sound
I
like
like
a
it.
Warforged.
Like a robot from hell.
It's
That
I
will
only
be
turned it
interesting.
on once for the stupid thing. It shouldn't be keeping going.
Or do you need to close the program? 'Cause
Maybe it's your own voice now.
I don't know.
But yeah,
But does Morzuth have anything else he wants to do before the end of before he has to leave?
No. Or is
Okay.
it got nothing else?
Okay.
So okay, 3 us are in the ship, and 2 you are heading to asking the Nikolai guy.
to
You're
find
gonna try to
Nicola.
find. You're gonna try to find it anyway.
Well, I know his beat and stuff. I've known it for years,
Sure.
you know. So,
Mhm.
yeah, I just take Russell. Russell, you're with me, right, buddy?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, we move through the city to Nicola's beat.
Yeah. It doesn't take too long, and you see him walking down a very common area that he walks in the Crescents. He's just patrolling like he usually is. You see him before he sees you, per usual.
He steps out immediately with his hands up, like,
Then he kind of takes a step back and he's like, "Yeah,
"Hi."
hi, Vallen." And you can tell
So,
he's like, you're already on his nerve, just like being present.
I know we have kind of a fun. We play games, you know, but I'm here for something a little serious. Well, Little's been taken, and they're
Who is
moving.
Little?
What?
He's just like, who are you talking about?
You know the little halfling guy sometimes goes behind your knees and I push.
Oh, sure.
I mean,
Yeah.
sorry.
Oh, he's missing.
No, he's not missing. He's taken. There's a difference.
Mark me so concerned.
I mean, if you're the kind of person that doesn't care about the slave trade,
I
if
just
you're
immediately hit Vallen in the side.
you look what? I'm not being mean.
I give him. I shoot daggers at him,
What did I say? What?
and I just roll my hands, going like, "Pick up the pace, dude."
What? Yeah, we need little.
Can you both stop arguing and just tell me what you need?
I need you to. There's a slave trade going down right under your nose. I know you're a good man, and they have Phil and Lil Phil, same guy, and between you and me, and probably the 15 or so ears that are here in this, they have Raima's daughter.
And he kind of just.
He's like, I know this is above my head. I know it when I'm swimming. Okay.
He kind of just shakes his head and he's like, I can't tell if you're fucking with me or if you're being serious right now. Like, what the fuck is this? You come up with me with whoever this short guy is that I've never seen before.
He's from the library. He's a good one. Better than I ever was.
Okay, I don't care. Listen. As long as you're staying out of trouble, that's all I fucking care about. But if you need to know with regard to what the Zalezo are up to, I can give you a name of someone involved.
And a little bit.
She's undercover on one of the slave ships that we already know of.
I put up my hands and just walk away. I shake. I know who this is. I'm leaving. This is a waste of time.
It's DeJarkle.
Mm.
Yeah.
He goes, oh, God, you're so far behind.
You're talking to a beat cop, Vallen.
Classic Nikolai.
All right, you see him just get frustrated. It's like, so we knew that. We actually killed the person whose ship that she was on so that she could do that along with, like...
Oh, good, you're murdering people now.
Actually, they were they were fishermen and giant fuck-off sharks. He pulls out the...
All right, Vallen, your imagination is
No,
spectacular.
seriously.
I need to get back to my beat.
Just
Thank
look
you very
into the
much
daughter. Fuck,
for the
just look into the... And he's backing up.
interesting conversation. I'm leaving. And he starts down on his.
He has to go back to
He's
Russ.
like, you hear him before you walk away. He's just like, that fucking kid.
You see him just like, just put it back. Just put the gun back. Just... and then catches back up to Russell. He goes, they're so far behind. And you knew it, didn't you? You bird fuck. Ugh. All right. Well, I guess now we find out what your people have gotten. Mine got us what we knew fucking a week ago. Fucking Christ. He's just upset and mad with himself. Like, he somehow hoped that, like, the one time he actually turned to a cop for help, it would help. Such is life. But yeah, so now I'm following Russell to his people.
Sure, turns out to be gone nuts. I'm gonna kill her.
I'm going back to the ship. That's the path that we were planning on taking. Because, well, what else are we gonna do?
The two people that they sent to look at the other ships to see if they could find anything.
Yeah, and we don't know where they are.
You don't know where those people are. He just said he would get in contact with one of you.
Oh, all right.
If he heard anything.
Oh, all right.
So then, either A, get the rest of the crew and then go out, or B, we sail to Darktow. Or C, we do both.
Yeah.
But that's up to y'all.
I think you should go to the boat and end the session there. If you want to end,
Yeah, no, that was it for
All,
me.
to,
I thought we
all
were.
together.
Sam's the one looking around, or sorry, Saoirse's the one getting the lay of the land on her leopard. Goddamn
Is she?
alliterations on her.
No,
Jaguars.
she's out. She's
No,
in the
she's
hold,
in-
man.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's asleep.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought she said she was
She's
getting
in
the lay of the land. My bad.
Mm-mm.
No, I'm just laying around.
Oh, all right. That's. Well, yeah. Then I guess I go back
Trying to
and.
get some rest.
Yeah, because it is like 1 a.m. in the morning now
Yeah,
for
I
all
just
of you.
trance. You know,
Or
for my
Zeus
4
go to
hours.
bed.
Yep.
Up in the crow's nest.
I ain't
All
gonna work all night.
Ooh, exhaustion.
Yes.
At
Fever-skin.
roughly about 4 a.m. in the morning, Russell, you receive a message. 2 ships have arrived. Both are merchant looking. No people that we can see. But it is very early for 2 boats to arrive.
Yeah.
And that's all you get.
I'm gonna immediately wake up the crew, one by one or however I can, and convey the message. That's it.
I see him like gently shaking everyone else, and when he gets to Vallen, he just punches him in the face.
I'm in the crow's nest. I'm not sleeping with y'all. You meanies.
Oh, yeah, no, he's like comes up to the crow's nest, he just then just climbs back down.
No, more like just mage hand him.
Mage hand punch.
Yeah. Then yeah, he's like ready to go. He's like, let's check out those fucking ships, and you know.
All right, let's do this.
Now or the next day?
It's.
Because-
I mean, now is the early mornings. At this point, if you all decide to go check out those ships,
No,
you
I
will all.
mean, sorry, I mean now or next week.
Oh, I mean, we can do it next week. The point being, if you decide to go check out these ships, you will take a point. Everybody will take a point of exhaustion for not sleeping.
Okay.
I'd rather.
I took my 4 hours to.
No, you didn't, because it was 1 o'clock.
Oh,
I
it's
told
only
him
3.
I told him at 3, so you've had 2 hours to trance. So no.
I thought it was 4. All right.
But we can decide.
Either way, that would be 3 hours and still not enough.
Yeah.
We can decide later, or tomorrow, or yeah.
I get
All
my
right, guys.
last hour of trance in. I guess I have to. He can't go out half cocked.
All right. So no investigating the boats. That's where we're gonna leave it.
Okay.
Selling to Darktoe, plus minus.
One question. The guy who had charm.
Yeah.
If we use detect magic, we would have seen that.
No, because it was off of him already.
No. I mean when he was charmed, or I mean,
Oh yeah.
not a specific that guy. Anytime that happens.
Yeah, I think you can see magical spells that are cast on people with detect magic.
Yeah, as long as it's magical in nature, you would see
Uh-huh.
it.
Cool. Okay. Yeah.
Cool. Well, that was fun, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
That was awesome.
All right. This has been Vagabond Gaming, bringing you episode 7 of Wildemount Unlimited. Freedom is
Vagabond Gaming for more fun and misadventures, bitches.
also that.
Wild
yeah.
Not Unhinged.
What? Wildemount
Wild-
Unhinged. What'd I say?
Unlimited.
Unlimited? Fuck. That's the name of the book, isn't it? God damn it. Wildemount Unhinged. Episode 7.
You're doing great.
So yeah. So remember, life happens in every direction. So let's be kind to one another and roll with those.